Alright. Hell yeah. We are rolling.
Neil, I like
Alright.
that profile effect that you have.
The League one?
Welcome back,
The,
everyone,
the magical girl, like.
for a another session of the Good World D&D campaign. This Crisis in Boreallum.
Session 21.
Last you guys left off, you guys had just made your way to the Khazdoom Scholarium. Well, but right before that, you had you got hit by another psionic wave, as you now understand it to be, which was the most powerful one yet. Migs, this was the first one that you had experienced, but you were able to deduce that the source of this, was not far, possibly emanating from the lake or something within it.
Damn fish people.
Damn people is right. The black ichor vial that Lyra is carrying seemed to have some connection to this pulse. It seemed to shoot out and then rebound off of it, almost like a radar wave, a ping, if you will. That is good chicken. I'm not Matt Mercer. I'll eat on stream. But
I too am eating.
yes, tonight is Hungry D&D. Oh, that's very good. You guys then went to the Costume Scholarium, where you actually, this one I want. Where you found the experimental arcana program, headed by no less than an archmage. Archmage Lyda Blackladle, and curious and eccentric individual with a deep fascination in her subject field, and a very certain lack of social awareness. She told you guys all about this brilliant machine of hers, this
Oh, that made my fucking dick hard.
Oh.
Shit. Where did I go? Oh, that made my fucking dick hard. I don't know where I went. My bad.
Welcome.
My joining audio is something
That's
else.
in the stream now. But yeah. You guys, she told you all about this sorry, flipping through pages of notes and such, through the about the Shroomstock Arcane Crucible. Its ability to explore the secrets of the arcane world. Indeed, it was responsible for the discovery of the secret of rune powder synthesis so many centuries ago. She took a look at the black ichor that you presented to her. You told her what you knew, and she explained a little bit about the nature of psionic power, how it's not, well, it's certainly not mundane. It's not magic in the normal sense, where magic comes from the weave. All magic is it's described as magic comes from the weave. Psionic power comes from a mind. A very powerful one at that. Not many creatures are capable of generating that kind of energy. And she said that she explained that if you really want an expert to figure this thing out, someone to really crack that nut, there's no one else to speak to but Archmage Caliph, who has been sent by royal decree to the city of Anvil Bay to the far north. She expressed dismay that her own program has been cut and her her companion, her helper, her assistant has recently been taken by the local authorities. And at the conclusion of our previous session, Aquila, you came to the realization that this Shroomstock Arcane Crucible could be the final piece of whatever divine puzzle has been laid before you. And these different things you've had this intuition to find and collect, the ingredients, both arcane and herbal. A tome that told you the secrets of how to combine the two, if only the right equipment is available. And you have a hunch. You can't help but shake off this hunch that using this silver powder and other these mundane herbs you've collected in your journey so far could somehow maybe be combined within this machine to produce something critical to your journey, should you choose to do so.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're going to start.
Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I guess take the book that I have. I don't know if there was a particular page that I was on for this type of experiment or anything, but
You read the intro page thus far, but the whole book is available to you.
well, the book that this is the book that I had, right?
Mhm.
So I did spend some time. I've
No,
read a
that's right.
couple.
You did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
read a
You
couple
did spend time
chapters
reading
of
it.
it.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Take this book and
No.
bring it over to Megs because he's more familiar with the arcane than I am. And
Ooh,
show him the
yes,
book
I
and
am.
say, "Hey, do you think that this machine we got here could be used to mix up some new I don't know what we're looking, pictures or
The
some
book
kind of
describes it as solutions.
solution? Is do you think this is the right kind of machine for this? Because I don't know anything. This is all new to me.
If you'd like to find out,
I guess we're gonna have to find out, huh? It's,
you can, if you'd like to take a jab at figuring this out for yourself, you
let
can
me
roll
take a look at
Arcana
this.
or Insight.
Yeah. Let me look at this here book.
I could
Let
be
me
doing a
look
test
through it.
roll to determine if D&D Beyond is going to cooperate today.
I
Does everyone
got
else?
a 9.
It's not cooperating.
It is not working today. Ah, man, we got lucky last week.
No,
Alright.
was that a test roll?
Yeah, I just did a test roll myself.
Oh, okay.
So no one sees a 74 on the table.
No.
Okay,
Or
cool.
when I refresh, yeah, but
Go ahead and announce your rolls when you want. So a 9. On a 9, you're not sure.
Yeah,
The book
we'd have
certainly says
to-
it's possible.
We're gonna have to give it to this here lady. And, trust her better judgment.
You hand it over to the archmage standing before you, and she's like, "Oh, I know this one. Yes, I oversaw its publication. Um,
There's our answer.
yes, it should certainly be possible to combine the herbal and the arcane with this machine. It's capable of doing all sorts of things. Very few pieces of equipment have such capability. However, who can say what will come out?" And she's sort of like is like playing with her hands a little bit, sort of getting excited. It's like, oh, we have a real chance to do some real magic here, some real science. Her eyes sort of go wide at that thought.
Yeah, let's do it.
Which-
All right. So I'll take out the. Is it the silver?
So, I could tell you how to use this machine in particular. We should probably run down exactly what needs to happen, because it is a bit finicky, and this has not been used in a while. And she's like, let me go on over here, and she goes through her notes and opens up this other tome and flips through the pages. Yes, no. Here it is. Yes, she comes over, and she looks at it. All right. So, in operation of the SAC, the Shroomstock Arcane Crucible,
Of course,
first,
naturally.
ingredients are to be added in precise proportions. I don't know what proportions we're aiming for here. I don't know what we're shooting for. Step 2. Yes, we must jumpstart the turbines. And she points down underneath this big cauldron type construct. And you see all these like cogs and moving bits, and like a big like wheel. It's like with like a handle on it. We used to be able to, back when my program was running at its full capacity, we used to have some more automated systems for operating this. I'm afraid now, in its dilapidated state, we're going to need someone to turn the turbines manually. That will take a great deal of strength, physical strength.
Hey, you
You
big
got it,
green guy.
Astoria. You got it, Astoria.
Fluttering your wings as hard as you can, just step 3, and she points up above the top of the cauldron to these round plates of different diameters, of a glass lenses. She says the solar/lunar focusing lenses must be carefully aligned, so we can bring down radiant energy down into the cauldron itself. Is it daytime out right now? I have not been outside in quite a while.
Yeah.
I would say so.
What if I
All right,
walked
so the
in?
solar focusing lenses. We'll use those ones. Perfect. That will take very, very careful handwork. They are very fragile, and the alignment must be perfect. And the step 4, the final step, the shock coil wattage must be closely controlled. And she looks over, and around the rim, as you saw when you came in, around the rim of this cauldron are these metallic coils, what we call like Tesla coils, but obviously Nikolai Tesla was not present in this setting.
He's just an
but
artificer.
yeah, so clearly artificer manufactured like coils that look intended to exert magic of a lightning nature. When all this is done, with any luck, if we are successful enough, we will create a finished product. This solution your book here speaks of. Though, I must warn you, it can be a little dangerous operating this machine, especially after it's not been used in so many years.
Okay. So I guess I have the silver powder.
Mhm.
I don't know what else.
So the way, okay, so you have the silver powder, and you also have some mundane herbs. I'm not actually gonna have you take anything out of your inventory for the herbs, because it's always been established that you have them,
Yeah.
and you've been collecting them on like as you go, even without stating it.
Yeah.
The way that this sequence is going to work here, each of you can perform one of these 4 tasks. There's the portioning and adding the ingredients, jump starting the turbine, focusing the lenses, and controlling the wattage of the shock coils. Each of you can only perform one of these tasks. Additionally, this part would make more sense if we had, R1 more here. Well, we do, and I'll let you guys decide where you want her to help. Any additional person who's not already doing a task can aid one person in the completion of their task and give them advantage on the dice roll that will be required. So, she's like, the Archmage looks to you and is like, okay, so, who wants what roll?
Well, I think her bonk should be pushing the wheel.
Yeah. He claps his hands, and I'm gonna start walking over to the crank. It's a big crank in a sense, isn't it? You said.
It's a giant crank. Like,
Yeah.
you'd have to go, like, full...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I do that second, correct?
That would be step 2, correct.
Okay.
I guess I'll get off your shoulder.
We've
going
got somebody to mix. Ugh.
Well, I can do the portioning and you said that was there actual mixing involved?
There is a dice roll involved, so the ingredients are added in precise proportions. The turbine is what actually does the mixing and the spinning of this centrifuge of this crucible.
No, I didn't know if there was a separate.
No, it's just the step 1 would just be you figure out the correct proportions of what ingredients and you add them in. This would be in the form of an Arcana or a nature check.
Oh goodness.
Basically going off of your just intuition, your knowledge of what you feel might
Yeah.
be right. Like a chef creating something entirely new. You don't have the instructions yet. I mean, you know how to make a soup, but you're trying to make a new soup. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much spice goes in? What kind of
I
spice?
guess I will take the lightning.
All right. So the shot coil wattage. So step 4 is going to be an Arcana check,
Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
and then the lenses, the aligning and focusing the lenses is going to be a sleight of hand check.
Oh, Jesus.
It's got good sleight of hand.
Bailiff.
Yeah, yeah.
Not me.
Bailiff.
I wrote this up when we still had a rogue.
Oh no. Yeah.
You don't have a rogue anymore.
And really,
Yeah.
none of us leveled Dex too high to have a good sleight of hand.
Now, Lyra is still here.
Hmm.
You could, if you so choose, have her provide advantage to whoever's doing the lens alignment. Or you could use her somewhere else. But you have to choose before you start the entire process. Once this process starts, you're locked in.
Does anybody have any sleight of hand buffs?
Uh, I mean, mine's +2, but what's my 14?
Yeah, it'd be a +2. Ooh. I think you're the best bet.
Ugh.
Doing the lens thing.
I'll say, what does Lyra have herself for her Dex per se? If she was per se wanting
Let
to
me
do that
look.
instead,
Yeah,
Her-
she could be the one who does it.
Her,
Yeah,
her sleight of
somebody else
hand
gets
is
advantage.
+2.
she does have +2 sleight of hand, so she could be the one doing the lens and alignment. And the story, you could support her, giving her roll advantage. I can roll on
Before
her
we
behalf.
do anything, can I cast Bless?
You absolutely can. So what does Bless do again? I think
Hold
that
on,
just
let me
gives you
find it.
advantage on attack rolls,
I thought it
correct?
was 1d4
I believe
to your
it's.
roll.
Let's see. Hold
I
on.
thought 1d4 was Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, it's attack rolls or saving throw. Damn.
Yeah, it's
This
either
would
of-
be a
Yeah.
This would be a check, not a saving throw.
I know my +7
So,
strength. It
great
really sucks
idea.
For that.
Does you son of a bitch?
I feel like the sleight of hand is where we're gonna need it the most, so I can definitely back her up on that.
Okay, so you want her to do the lens focusing, and you're going to support her and give it
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
Because we can blame her when she comes back if this goes wrong.
All right. Like so.
Can I use Call of Familiar and have it use the help action for advantage?
You'd be calling your familiar, they'd be helping you with your roll.
Yeah.
See, while I like that idea, and I think it would make sense for like something like a strength check, with the nature of what you're doing, with you're trying to just intuitively feel out how much of what you need to put in there, and like in what order, you know. I'm not sure how. Describe to me how you would actually have them help you.
Good question. Depends
If,
on
if
what
you can, if you can make a reasonable explanation for how they would actually help, then I will allow it.
what would be a familiar to call?
What's your thing?
There
What's-
is one familiar you've not used yet. I don't know if it's going to be
That
useful
is
here.
that is true. Let me double check with that one.
This is where you need Pact of the Tome for my Warlock character, because they have one quite literally 2 assists on certain checks and ability.
Oh, no, that wasn't a familiar. That was a wild shape, wasn't it?
That was correct.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah,
wild
that was a
shape.
wild. Yeah.
But still have to see that used at some point. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's up to you.
I mean, if I did a black cat, black cats are always lucky for spellcasters. or do we need actually like physically assisting?
Like, yeah, how is it going to make your job better? How is it either gonna help you? Because your task is more
was-
of one of solving, like figuring out a problem.
Well, it's measuring and putting them in. I mean, I could have a raven just take them and drop it in for me.
I would allow that, because like maybe you need to put things in at a specific rate. Like this has to go in immediately after this. You need like extra hands help bring things up. You're going to be up on a ladder, like putting things in this at the very top and going up and down and up and down. You don't want something to maybe settle that shouldn't settle yet or something like that. So I would allow that. I would say if you were to spawn in something that helped bring stuff up and down that ladder, that would work.
Yeah. So that I would be able to roll with advantage.
Yes, I would allow you to roll with advantage.
Anybody?
The Archmage looks around at the rest of you. It's like, well, is everybody prepared to do their task?
I hope so.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's light this candle. And she snaps her fingers, and some light escapes from her grasp and begins fluttering to different parts of machinery here, there, and here, and things start to light up and glow. Gears start to set in place and prepare for operation, and this whole cauldron, a hose descends down and starts fills it up. And she snaps her fingers again, and a fire lights beneath this, slowly bringing it up to a boil. Like, all right, we've got one shot to make this work, and then we're going to have to do a lot of maintenance on this thing to get it going again. So, step one. Druid, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Everyone else in positions, everyone else be ready. Once we get rolling, we have to continue. This must be seen through.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a fair word of warning, some people have gotten hurt in the past as part of this process. Don't worry about it. This is not an officially sanctioned experiment, so I'm not officially liable. So, let's get started. The Lear, oh, fucking
You've been bad
Aquila.
about it tonight.
Aquila, you stand at the top of this tall step ladder, bringing you up to the brim of this edge of this black iron cauldron, 15 feet in diameter. The water bubbling and popping and bubbles rising from the bottom as a strong heat rises through steam, gracing, the front of your face. Now's your moment. You go ahead and make an Arcana check or a Nature check, your choosing, with advantage. With your, you summoned a, what was it, a raven?
uh, they both landed on 12. The exact same roll. And
Okay. All right, describe to me what you do and how you do it.
well, I have the herbs. I have some that are powdered, I guess, some that are leaf pieces and stuff. So I'm handing the bigger pieces to my raven and I'm like, wait, and then drop some in. Have the raven drop it in, I drop the other stuff in, and Raven is cawing and watching the stuff sink to the bottom.
The water in the cauldron shifts green. Have you cast in the silver powder?
That's gonna be the last thing
Okay.
I dump in.
Shifts green and then turns brown and then back to like a much more like emerald green and then almost like a bluish cayenne as you put in ingredient after ingredient. These herbs sizzling as in the water, flaring up in bursts of steam as you toss ingredient after ingredient, portioning it in, going completely off of just intuition, what you feel should be right. You don't even know what you're striving towards, but you're giving it your best shot. This is science, after all. The Archmage, seeing this and looks up to you. It's like, are you ready for step 2?
Who is step 2?
She's shouting to you. Kerbanka, step 2. Is step 2 ready?
I'm ready. Can I give myself rage so I can roll my strength with advantage?
You
Slaps him.
absolutely can.
He just starts slapping himself in the face.
Fuck
Get
yeah,
psyched
let's
up.
do this shit. Let's do it.
Go!
22.
Oh, hey, it showed up for me.
Yeah, it worked that time.
Yeah, I think it finally might be running again. Cool.
For now. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and I saw Akila's. On a 22, you grab this thing. Just describe yourself. I want you to illustrate for us what everyone else sees or hears or whatever.
I mean,
Better
pretty
hear a
similar to
lot
what
of-
we were just doing there. Yeah, it's gonna be him just psyching himself up in the corner. How big is this crank, roughly?
This is the diameter is probably about a meter. Like it's like a full. Like you have to extend your arms out all. If your feet are staying planted, you have to extend your arms out all the way forward.
Okay.
Like this is like a over your head, down to your knees sort of thing.
All right, so I'm gonna have the crank high above the head where his arms are fully outstretched, and as she says "go," you see the muscles of his arm ripple as he pulls the lever down as hard as he can, cranking that bitch.
Crank that hog.
Crank that hogger bunk. Pull the lever, crunk. You with all your might, you push this down. Everyone else here's just Orcus screaming like a akin to a battle cry as you start hearing ka-chung, 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 as all this whole apparatus of gears underneath the cauldron begin to turn and spin. The teeth hitting each other and driving the other into motion. Aquila, up at the top, you see the water now changing colors, one after the other, begins to turn and swirl and spin as like a little whirlpool forms in the middle as it picks up pace faster and faster as the colors all start to merge and mix and turn into just this whole spectrum. All right, beautiful work, you big green bastard. and she looks up to Lyra and Astoria up on like you guys are up on this like platform that's like scaffolded up where you guys have access to the lenses. Lyra is going to make a sleight of hand check with advantage. Astoria, you are going to be helping her with that, giving her advantage. Sleight of hand with... Oh, I meant to do that with advantage. It was 2 10s.
You rolled me.
It's the same roll. So...
No, you rolled me. You did not roll.
Oh my
Lyra.
god, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I clicked on the wrong... I gotta kill myself.
Why are all of my rolls 12s? What the fuck is
I
this?
don't know. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let's test this out real quick. Okay. All right.
Hey.
You're not cursed. I
No.
might have used your one nat 20 this session. I'm sorry. Okay. So she's going to roll with advantage. Sleight of hand. It did not roll with advantage.
I'll take a 16.
Okay. So 16. All right. Astoria, you and Lyra are up there, carefully aligning these. You see the discs. Each one is at a different level from the other, and like up at the top, it's much wider, and they get narrower, 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 coming down to like a focusing point. And you guys very carefully align all of them. And Lyra eventually looks down to you and says, I think we've got it. It looks pretty good. What do you think? She speaks to you, Astoria.
I'm so sorry. One more time.
You guys have aligned to the best of your ability the solar lenses, the solar focusing lenses. And she looks down. Lyra looks down at you and says, "I think we got it."
She's just like trying to flutter around and like check the work, and she's just like, "Your guess is as good as mine." Like, I think we did it.
And you see Miss Black Ladle down on the ground. She's magically projecting her voice so you can hear it from up there. It's like, are we ready for that? Are we ready for the sunlight?
Yeah. I hope.
All right. And she like takes her wand, flicks it around, and sort of points it up, and you see these 2 shutters on the ceiling that happen to be aligned with with the lenses directly above this cauldron, this whole apparatus going up vertically. They sort of but failed to open. He's like, oh, son of a bitch. All right, don't worry, cover your ears. And she's like, fuck it. And she casts Fireball and blows the fucking roof open. It just sort of blasts open a whole big ol' and sunlight just, after the dust settles, sunlight pours in, hitting that first lens. And you see the light before you just intensify and cone down to the next one, and then the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And by the time it finally reaches the bottom, it just lasers in a perfect straight line, blindingly bright, down to the center of this whirling whirlpool in the middle of this cauldron. Akila, you have to sort of cover your eyes for a moment as the full focused light of the sun is beamed down into the center of this cauldron, and after a moment you sort of rub your eyes and look, and all the fluid inside of it spinning rapidly and changing colors is just brilliantly illuminated. The walls of this entire place are just shined on with colors of blue and green and purple and yellow swirling around and around. It's like, okay, Archmage, Light of Black Ladle's like, okay, I haven't gone to do that in a long time. All right, Baldy, it's your turn.
Baldy.
And what exactly is the device I'm looking at?
You are
Like, what
looking.
is it? Was it look? Is it like a crank of some kind that I gotta do, or?
You are looking at a number of metallic coils that.
Oh, okay. Can I just use shocking grasp on the coils?
Yes. Well, you can do
causes-
shock and grasp. What does it do exactly again?
All right. So shocking grasp, right? Lightning springs from you to a creature that you try to touch. It's a touch. The range is touch.
Okay.
Make a melee spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't make opportunity attacks until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Roll a 1d8 for me.
Mine is 2d8, by the way. It's a cantrip.
Roll 2d8 for me.
8.
You may add an 8 to your Arcana roll.
Nice.
As you have these things, a couple of these houses that surround this. You're on like another layer. You're about like an elevation, maybe like 5 feet above Aquila, where she is.
Mm-hmm.
On this other layer, this whole room is surrounded by like scaffolds and rafters with multiple different layers. Astoria and Aquila are up above you, shielding their eyes from the full power of the sun. Takes you a moment to blink away the brightness, but you have all these coils arranged in like two almost full semicircles. That you actually grab onto it, and lightning sparks through them. But you're going to have to use your knowledge of basically what these things do. You recognize these. These are used to focus lightning magic.
Okay.
And you're going to have to use your knowledge of
Arcana.
To make sure they are properly focused.
Gotcha. Okay, so my Arcana roll +8.
Yes, your Arcana roll +8.
28.
All right.
It was threading the line on the 22.
Describe what everyone sees on a 28.
I guess I'm just, as I'm getting ready to touch, sparks are coming off my fingers. I don't know if anybody sees it. Maybe they start freaking out that lightning's coming off of my hands, and I just start touching it. Wait, who's below me?
Aquila is below you, and Black Ladle is at the very bottom of the
Okay.
floor.
Is my hair like raising up?
Are they looking at me?
It certainly can be. Yeah, your hair starts like you notice your hair starts rising up, and like it's like static electricity begins to like make you notice
So,
your hair on your arms starts to stand.
With a 28, I'm assuming I know how this is gonna work as soon as I touch it.
Yes.
Okay, so I look at because Akila's below me. I look at her as I'm ready to touch, and as soon as I touch, I start making like a freaking like like I'm being electrocuted. I just want to see. So now I'm freaking out.
Yeah, I grip the ladder because I'm startled and try not to
And then I
leap off of it.
Before she moves anywhere, I stop and I go, I'm just kidding. I know how this works.
Oh, I'm just fucking with you. You bastard.
Okay.
Good thing he doesn't have any hair to stand up.
Right. I'm bald.
All right.
Baldy.
Everyone in the room, their hairs begin to stand, and your arms, like hairs on your arm, begin to stand, and then your hair begins to fray out. And you see the lightning just course through Tesla after Tesla after Tesla after Tesla, and these two separate semicircles, and all at once, all this power just like Darth Sidious, just blasting lightning into the cauldron. Akila, this is happening right in front of your eyes. Once again, you're like, this is one of the brightest sensations you've ever had to deal with in your life. Just you hear this just surging like noise of lightning crackle and water fizzing and popping, and the gears turning and spinning, the blinding light of the solar laser being focused down, and the water changing chromatically, nonstop. And you hear this cackling laughter from below you as Archmage Lyda Blackladle, just truly in her moment, is just, it's working! It's working!
Dr. Frankenstein reference?
Yes. It's alive! And alright, so there, you got that, and you got that. So as all this occurs, there is suddenly a loud, just out of the cauldron, and everything, the lightning stops. You see this resurgence just blast back into the Tesla coils, and they all just spark out and black out. Um, the focusing lenses, this burst just sort of shakes and shimmers, and they all move out of place. And the light gets diverted off, and the Kerbunk, you're just cranking and cranking and cranking at full speed, you know,
Cranking that dog.
like the Oompa Loompas at the back of Willy Wonka's boat.
Yeah.
And suddenly, and with this burst, it just sort of chunk, and you hear like the gears jam and stop, and suddenly you all realize you can't see. The whole room fills with this silvery green, like very limey, silvery gas. As Akila, at the very end, this all happens as you toss it silver powder in, and for a moment, that's my actual cough, but it works just fine in that case. I'm gonna need, as you breathe in this gas, because
It's not mustard gas, it's silver gas.
yeah, I'm gonna need everyone to take 1d10 poison
Oh,
damage.
Ah, if only it was necrotic.
You know what? I will just roll that, just to make it easy. I will. Oh, never mind. Yeah, everyone roll for themselves. Thanks, Migs.
I'm gonna say because I was close to the pot, that's why I'm taking so much.
You're above it.
Not far, right?
Yeah.
I was pretty low down.
Yeah, you were not far from the opening of the pot.
Hi, our noob. How do I roll custom
Since
die?
I raged to crank my thing, should I take half
Look
damage
in the
to
bottom.
poison?
So the bottom left of your
Does it make you resistant to poison? It does.
Where it says
yes,
roll
you take half
dice.
damage.
There should be like a D20 dice icon at the bottom. You just click on that and then find the D10.
Oh Jesus!
All right, everyone take the damage that you rolled. Well, except for Kerbanki, you have it.
Yep. Says
You guys are all
rages.
coughing and wheezing as suddenly a gust of wind rises from under you and blasting all this toxic gas out the very open roof now. And you see the bottom Archmage Blacklightle coughing, wheezing, and with her wand pointed up into the air. Casting like gust of wind, or is that the right spell? You know, manifesting this gust of wind magically to cleanse out the room. And you look around you, and all the equipment around you seems in much a worse state than when you initially came here.
Oh, we broke it.
We don't fuck shit up.
And she's sort of coughing and with her hand back and forth. Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, please just let this work, let this work, let this work, let this work. And you can see her, you guys can all come down from the rafters if you wish.
Yeah.
And you join her, and she's, oh man. Oh, you guys really fucked the SAC up. Don't worry, I'll have it fixed. I'll have it fixed. It'll be fixed. It'll be fixed. And
This
she
does happen during experimentation.
goes over to the side of the cauldron, sets up a little step stool, and like steps up. She is a dwarf after all. And on like the edge of it, you notice this what looks something that effectively serves the purpose of a faucet. You know, a little thing you turn, and she holds up a vial. Says, "See, the thing with the Shroomstock Arcane Crucible is that you only get a little bit of product. It's very inefficient in that sense, but we've been able to come up with miracles as a result. Hence why we don't use it actively for rune powder production these days during the war, thank God. And she holds up a little glass vial. A little syrup. Silvery green syrup fills this very narrow vial. And she quickly puts a cork on it. And looks at it. It's like, alright. Who wants to find out what this thing does?
I do.
I'll shoot it.
That will not be necessary. Nor will you have to drink this. I happen to have one actually functioning piece of equipment in this whole place. Come, join. Join me. And she hurries off to a corner on the opposite side of the room. And there's this steel and brass box, and she opens it and sets this inside. There's a little metal stand, like 2 concentric rings. The top one just narrow enough to rest this vial into. And the other just to support it, to elevate it up. On the side of this box is like this looks like ruby stained glass. It's but in reality it's made of like a special quartz. And she shuts the box and locks it and waves her wand and whispers something in a language you cannot understand and points it, and a little glow emanates at the tip of the wand, and the inside of the box glows as well.
Ooh, what language? I'm just curious.
This would be This would be primordial.
Damn it.
God damn, I'm just now looking at the gifts that everyone posted.
I posted that before you mentioned the explosion, or before the roll.
You see her eye as the inside of the box begins to glow through this quartz glass. You see her eyes roll back a little bit, and her head sort of, she almost teeters and totters and then stumbles back. She falls. And after a moment, she wakes. So her eyes dart open and she sort of flicks back and forth and, oh, my apologies. It's never pleasant to use this thing, but it is necessary. You have brewed up quite the concoction here. It seems that while it seems our little gas explosion was as a result of a little bit of an unsafe proportions of ingredients being entered in. But it seems like everything else went to plan. That being said, this is quite the thing. This machine lets me, this box allows me to determine the nature of a substance derived from the Arcane Crucible. And she hands the vial to you. She opens the box and hands the vial to you. Aquila.
Mm-hmm.
This is solution of mind clearing. Or at least that's what I'm going to choose to call it. So the silver powder is often used in a fairly not too uncommon potion and spell called protection from evil and good. And part of that, the magical effect of that, is that it can protect someone from the effects of a charm. This touches on that nature a bit, but focuses far more on it. This is very, very powerful. This solution of mind clearing, it will clear one's mind of any outside influence, any control that might be gripping on to a mind, any whispers of from something else. It will clear it, at least for a time. I'm not sure. You'd have to use it in order to really know the extent of its, endurance. But mind control, charms, any form of denial of free will, this will reverse.
Okay.
And it's beautiful. It's truly magnificent. This is all I fear you're going to be able to produce here, though. I'd bid you choose to use it very carefully and wisely, if you choose to use it at all. But something like this I've never seen anything quite like it. You've made something truly novel here.
I take the vial and carefully tuck it into my bag to make sure it's safe and secure.
You can add one solution of mind clearing to your inventory.
cork pops
Okay.
off when you're putting it in the bag, and all that work we just did drains into the bag.
This is a custom item, so you're gonna have to enter it manually.
Yeah.
So the way that this sequence is going to work was that each of those rolls you guys did was a DC 15. For the step 1, if the roll failed, everyone takes 1d10 poison damage at the end. For step 2, if the strength check failed, 1d10 bludgeoning damage for everyone at the end. If step 3, for the sleight of hand with the solar or lunar focusing lenses, if that roll failed, it would have been 1d10 radiant damage at the end. And if the shock coil part failed, the 1d10 lightning damage for everyone at the end. So that could have amounted to 4d10 damage for everyone, at worst.
That would have killed me.
Could have tanked it.
That could be as low as
4.
that
4
could be
damage
as
as
low
well.
as 4 damage. It could be as high as 40.
You feel unlucky.
So you all chose and rolled wisely.
Yay!
The Archmage looks to you. She says, "Tell me, what do you intend to use this solution for, this unique and great power?"
Should I tell her or should I?
It's all entirely up to
There is someone in a position of power that I believe to have been corrupted, and I seek to free them from their corruption peacefully.
Corruption comes in many forms. Perhaps it is an outside influence corrupting this individual, or perhaps the individual themselves is the source of corruption. In that case, this solution will help you. So, I hope, for the sake of this potion being used wisely, and for the sake of this individual, that corruption does not come from their own heart.
I hope that's true as well, because I don't want to see harm come to this person or the ones that follow.
So we can hope. That is not what I wanted to happen. YouTube. I'm not used to being my own DJ. Seems to me must be our own bartender today. If you can name that reference right now, I'll give you inspiration. So, fascinating. As you guys are speaking, the doors burst open, and you see some dwarves in. Well, you see. You see some dwarves, 3 dwarves. 2 are wearing the garb and gear of the enforcers, and one of them is wearing ornate purple robes, in the same style as those being worn by others, by school staff. And this robed dwarf says, "Archmage, there's an explosion. Is everything all right?" Is everyone okay? And she replies, yes, just doing a little bit of classwork, that's all. And the robed individual says, the headmaster entrusted me to ensure everything ran smoothly while he was gone. And you're here blowing up your own building? I know we've taken your students from you, but this is not an acceptable outrage. One moment I was just having a leisurely stroll through the garden, and the next there's an explosion and then a whole bunch of birds fall dead from the sky.
Well, they shouldn't have been flying there.
And who are you, may I ask? You seem far too old to be a student here.
Nobody. I am nobody.
Okay, Odysseus.
Old and bald.
Oh, I love that. He says, he looks back to the Archmage, is like, at it again, another experiment, huh? I will I'll tell you what, I will save myself the headache of writing to the headmaster to have you removed once and for all from this institution. But you are going to be solely responsible for cleaning this place up. Have your assistant do it. She says, I can't. He was taken. The enforcers and some royal folk came and just took him. I'd have to do it all myself. This could take weeks. She's like, and he says, well, that's not my problem, is it? The headmaster will be back in 2 weeks' time. I would encourage you to see this done by then. Good day. And he turns to begin leaving.
Seems a little bit like a prick.
Ah, yes. Well, prick up the ass is what he is. I don't know how I'm going to get this done. First they took my students, then they took my funding, and then they took my... And some folks from the east side of the city came in, took my my dear assistant.
Where'd they take them?
I don't know. She thinks back for a moment. It's like, they didn't tell me, but they weren't taking him to the camps. He's not eligible for enlistment in the Northern Royal Army. There's some complications in that regards. But these are definitely royal guards, not normal enforcers. I wonder if they took him to the Lunar Palace itself. That would answer some questions.
Well, suppose we could check the castle out.
Oh, it's not much of a castle. It's more of a big administrative dwarven-looking building.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't miss. It's on the east side of the city in the Eastern Ward. And, yes. They don't like me there. I don't dress proper enough or hold myself properly like all those snob-nosed freaks call themselves dwarves.
Okay. Well, suppose we can go check it out. Find your assistant, get him back here.
That'd be... Would you really? She comes over, takes your hands. That'd be wonderful. Oh. I'd be so thankful.
Of
Alright.
course.
Yeah, he's not hard to find. His skin is green and he's got pointy ears. And he really likes meat pies.
Is he an orc or a goblin?
He's not an orc, silly. He's a goblin.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Yes, he's about yay tall. But she points at a story. It's like about her height. Pretty similar to that. He makes a lot of noise when he walks around. He's not as quiet as other goblins. And he's a very capable artificer.
Took me a second.
Oh no.
I know who it is. Nice.
who it is.
Okay. Yes, we will. Suppose we can go get him.
Nothing would make me happier and more grateful. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Is there some other reason we came here? I don't.
Well, we were gonna get the black goo stuff looked at,
Yeah.
and then also what we just did, the
Yeah.
potion thing.
Yes, with the in regards to the black ichor, it's a little bit out of my field, I'm afraid. Archmage Caleth would be the one to speak to this, but she's all the way up at in Anvil Bay, overseeing the defenses of and garrisoning of the city. I'm not
Alright,
sure
so
why she would have lobbied to be sent up there. She has quite a lot of political influence. She wouldn't go up. Well, no, it makes sense. Her tower is up there. Maybe she wanted to return home.
alright, so where are we headed?
There are another things you guys have expressed interest in doing, other curiosities. You guys are. Let me put you back on the map. Let me select the correct one. You guys are up here at the Scholarium. The Kerbank, you have the letter from Alaran requesting your presence at the Grand Apothecary of Nordenthal. That's in the West Ward. That's in the West Ward. The Great Cathedral is also in the West Ward.
Well, I think I need to go to the apothecary as well, or that was someplace new. I wanted a sensor.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, right, because not yesterday, it's just the same day. You were looking in the marketplace for one. Perhaps, in the next adjacent section of the commercial tier, you'll be able to find an establishment selling that, or perhaps at the Grand Apothecary they might have something like that as well.
Yeah. Huh?
What would you guys like to do?
We have the options.
Yeah, does anyone else have any other things in the other sections?
I'm gonna say I got my stuff in the west, but that's about all I have, right? Well, I also have the potion, but that's more of a we want to do that at a long rest or something.
It is a bit early for a long rest.
Yeah.
It's about
Didn't we just have one?
Yeah.
well, you guys had one, and then you went through the commercial tier and back through the industrial district. It would be early midday.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've only been in this.
It'd be
on
like
this
1.
map.
It'd be like 1 p.m.
I guess, are we heading to the west ward then? Unless anyone has business in any of the other wards.
Miggs is just along for the ride.
I would say we were wanting to look at the Kuatoa. That was in this area, though, was it not?
I don't think we have established where.
I thought it was in the in the center or
Yeah,
something.
I thought towards that fish market we went to. I'm trying to remember though. Boy.
All right, what's the call? What would you guys like to do? Where would you like to go? If you would like to head to the west ward of the Great Crater, there are 4 major bridges. There's one nearby.
There is.
Sure, let's head that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys like to cross down here, like the base level, or you want to go directly to, like the commercial tier up here? Where would you guys like to cross at?
We should just cross where we're at.
Yeah, I think it's the
Okay.
shortest path, and we're gonna probably have more of the
All right.
nicer shit down lower.
You guys head to the bridge at the at the lakeside tier of the Great Crater. And give me a second.
Goodness.
Migs, the passive
Yo.
perception of 19.
Damn.
You can't help but shake the feeling of being watched.
Ooh, from where?
You could try to look around and see if you can see anything. That would be an actual perception check.
18.
There's people all around you. Several happen to be looking. You look at them, they glance away. You are a very strange looking party after all.
What? No. I mean, if Nugget's
but-
running around, we ain't the weirdest things.
You on an 18, you don't see anything too out of the ordinary. However, what you do see is looking back forward is a robed figure wearing Selûnite robes, looking up at you and seeming to be waiting for you.
Waiting for us as a party or waiting for one of us?
He can't tell. He seems to be waiting and looks over at you guys and glances back left, right, and like sort of tucks her hood up a little higher.
She ass.
She ran off and became a nun. Joined a convent.
Oh my god. After defeating the devil, Javira found Christ. What a beautiful Christian story. But yeah, you guys are walking across this bridge, and as you approach it, she walks over to you, and Aquila, she comes up to you, and she quickly comes up and says, says, Are you the elf druid? Are you Aquila?
Yes. Who are you?
She looks around left and right, as if paranoid. She says, I think I'm a friend. I
Thanks.
need to speak with you, but I worry we're being watched.
Okay, where should we?
They're in an establishment not far from here, a tavern, the Silver Scale, it's called. We could get some privacy there. I'm fine with the rest of your group coming. If you trust them, I'm sure they must be fine. But
Yeah.
Well, we're kind of weird, but
And
Follow me.
I will I'll kind of whisper, just feign like you're I'm asking for directions or something like that. Just to
Of course. Oh, yes, of course. Yes, so you would go down this way, and you would take a left, and the place you're looking for is in the culture district. It's just down the road. It's hard to miss. I'm sure you can find who you're looking for there.
you know, kind of
I'll be off then. As she turns and walks away.
nod and kind of slowly, I guess we start following after a minute, let her get a little distance.
She disappears into the crowd. And you guys cross the bridge into the western ward of the Great Crater.
oh wow.
I guess I chose a Kerbunk. Oh yeah.
You've also chosen a different font for this one.
Yeah, that's what I think
Yes,
that's
I
what
have.
threw me off more than anything else when I first looked at it.
Yeah. It's my map. I can do what I want. And you guys enter in to the western ward of the Great Crater. At the lowest level. This level is known as, this part is known as Lakeside Row, and you see gilded buildings and dwarves and some halflings and even a couple dragonborn walking around with dressed much more classily, like with much more taste for luxury. Business folk and wizards and lords and people of esteem going about their day, and they turn to look at you and they sort of give like a little bit of a sneer of superiority over this group that just got involved in a very explosive science experiment. Their hair all frayed, their clothes and faces a little bit blackened. But yes, the woman has disappeared into the crowd, but remember the directions she gave you. Up onto the Culture District platform, and to find an establishment called the Silver Scale. I wonder where that could be.
Right there, to the south.
It's like Dora. Can you find the Silver Scale?
I assume we can kind of see it off in the distance.
There'd be signs of directions, and
Yeah.
she also told you.
Yeah.
You guys decide to head there?
Yeah.
Head back up. You head up the stairs next to this just pouring waterfall with like white mist, layering up, and the water coming down. You note, and the mist being flared up from this waterfall as the water drops from one tier down to the next is it smells fresh. It smells clean, not like the rot, the fishy smell that you're used to. Now, you guys proceed forward. People on this tier aren't as well dressed, but it's more of like a upper middle class sort of deal. You find here all sorts of different like establishments and businesses. There's some like a theater and um, there's lots of things for entertainment, shows and other things. And among all of that, you go and you find an establishment with a sign over it saying Silver Scale Parlor and Lodge. As it's still only been like maybe half an hour now. Maybe going that distance. You guys have been walking for a couple hours. So it was probably be like 3 p.m. But you see people aplenty coming in and out of this establishment. The roof lined with these metallic, silvery almost
Tiles.
the word tiles. Yes, the word escaped from me. The whole place, is the Silver Scale Parlor and Lodge.
No, I guess this is the place.
Okay. Stand by.
Ooh, we got a map for this place?
No,
No.
just switching notes. And you.
There's no map. There's no combat here.
There's no map yet that you know of.
Hey, we can fight in Theater of the Mind.
I have maps that you guys have never seen for previous parts. But you enter in to the establishment, and it is quite busy. But so you see. Let's switch music, shall we? The tavern is quite busy with all sorts of business. People going at dwarves and halflings and dragonborn going at their drinks, talking to one another. These folks are dressed up a bit more. You see proper waiters, unlike the kind you saw at the Saucy Siren. Taking note that all the employees of this place seem to be dragonborn themselves. The walls are adorned with murals of mountains and snowy landscapes. From the ceiling hang chandeliers of glass made to look like ice. And on the actual bar itself, you see glass, not glass, ice sculptures of dragons brought low, their heads bowed and facing inwards towards each other, at opposite ends. You do see in here, I mean, this place is pretty busy right now. But in the back, there are a number of tables, like round tables, like up against the wall, with like the benches that are sort of built into the wall, and there are curtains that can be drawn if desired. And in one of these booths, you see the lady you spoke with just a little bit ago.
Okay. We're in. Take a seat at her table.
Does everyone join her?
Of course.
Yeah, I'll join too.
Yes.
Okay. You all sit down, and she looks and she leans and whispers to you. Were you followed?
I don't believe so.
That's all we can hope for. All I can ask for. And she sort of
This bald
head
guy's
nods.
pretty good at figuring that out if someone's behind us.
head nods towards the like the curtain. But right before one of you reaches the curtain, a waiter comes up. This is a dragonborn with scales of green and fierce eyes. And he's wearing, almost like what would pass as like a doublet, but with the traditional style of like the dragonborn people, with lots of draconic, imagery and sort of style stitching and this and that. And he says, "Hello, and welcome to the Silver Scale. I see you'll be partaking in our parlor today. How may we serve you this afternoon? Perhaps a drink?" He looks at each of you.
Yes.
I'll take the biggest one you got.
Good man. We'll have that out for you shortly. And for the ladies, and the woman you're speaking with sort of just like shakes her head a little bit no, and sort of pulls her hood up a little bit.
Just a cup of tea for me, please. Hot tea.
Of course. We'll have that out. And for your fairy friend?
Juice.
Did you say juice?
Yeah, apple
you wanna-
juice.
You want a sippy cup too?
Yes. I had the mule one the last time. I'll take another one.
It's true.
We'll see what we can do.
Or water.
And,
Whatever.
he turns and leaves you, and she sort of the lady you're with sort of pulls her hood back down. She says, "All right, we'll speak after we get the drinks, so we don't keep getting interrupted."
Well, yeah, I hope so, because I didn't even get mine. You didn't even take my order.
Because
That asshole. That's gotta be. They hate elves.
Did you say
Or-
something?
I said yes. You just skipped right over me.
They can't hate elves because they don't hate me. So I think it's a you
Well,
problem.
I'm a different kind of. I'm not an elf. I just look like
He's
an
a
elf.
dark elf. It's not the
Well,
same.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's not elves that they hate.
It's alright, you can have some of my juice.
Thanks.
He briefly comes back over and says, "Oh, I am so sorry, sir. I believe I did forget to get your order.
Uh-huh.
My
Take an
sincerest
old-fashioned.
apologies."
Take an old fashioned.
An old-fashioned what?
You guys don't have old fashions here? Come on, Jesus Christ. The South District has them.
Ah, yes, we serve drinks of a far. Well,
It,
let's.
it, it is a pretty high class kind of drink. Do you have brandy? I'll take brandy.
We do have brandy in great supply.
I'll take a brandy. 2 cubes, please.
Yes. And my apologies about the old fashioned. You must understand. This is a. We have put great value on dragonborn culture. We don't have everything that might be available to you in a dwarven tavern per se.
Okay.
But brandy, we can absolutely do.
Geez, her head probably would have spun if you asked for a sidecar.
Now I want an Irish car bomb.
Oh my god. You can't say that. Ireland doesn't exist in Boreallum canonically.
I know, it would have been something different. It would have been a dwarven wagon bomb.
Dorgan or rune powder wagon or some shit like that, yeah. So yeah, he's like, he heads back and so the lady leans over and says, "I'm sorry, I've not properly introduced myself. My name is Evelyn Cross. I'm a lesser cleric with the Church of Saluna here in the Great Crater. I would not be speaking with you at all if it were not for, well, strange things are happening. We live in strange times. The church has undergone this strange pivot in policy, this focus on this pilgrimage and less emphasis on our usual forms of charity and our normal strive towards pacifism has seemingly been abandoned with the onset of this war. But I suppose I would not be speaking to you at all if it wasn't for, well, visitor most strange I had last night, as a matter of fact. A messenger of Saluna herself, the Moon Maiden. She reached out to me to find you, find an elven druid that you could be found at the lowest bridge. You would find your way there. That I could find you by the sounds of trouble, more or less. I heard an explosion, and I came and to the bridge, and lo and behold, there you were. But are you the druid which the messenger spoke of? This
I believe I may be.
task bearer of Saluna?
I have received similar premonitions from Saluna as well, so perhaps I am the one you're looking for.
I believe you are. Something truly terrible is happening. The Church of Saluna. The faith itself is, well, stretched far and wide, but here in the city itself, the Arch High Priestess her decision making has been unpredictable and unusual after she disappeared a few months ago and returned. And for some strange reason, she has been obsessed with this, setting the conditions for this pilgrimage. Going so far as to have her speakers go and preach about that rather than just her normal word with the people. And the higher echelons of the church have been very secretive as to the nature of this pilgrimage. Normally something like this, it'd be up to someone of my stature to know, because we are the ones who facilitate these things, but we've been kept in the dark.
See.
And she looks around, and before she can say anything, drinks are set on the table. As the Dragonborn comes back and says, yes, here you go. Here's your brandy. We managed to find, we had some mangoes from the southern archipelago. We turned that into a juice for you, ma'am. Gives you like a glass cup with like, it's fully enclosed with like a straw like coming out. It has like 2 handles on the side. And as well as the drinks for everyone else. It's like, is there anything else I can help you with? Food,
Nope.
anything else?
No, I think we're good for the moment.
Wonderful. I will leave you to it then. Just flag us down. If you need anything else. And he departs and leaves. I want on a with your passive perception of 19, you see, Migs, that the lady standing across from you had a dagger clutched and ready under the table. And you look into her eyes and you see fear. A smidge
Like
of paranoia.
towards us?
No. You can roll insight if you want to look deeper into that at all, but
22.
on a 22, this is a deeply paranoid individual. She doesn't know who to trust, and you get the sense of being alone and burdened with forbidden knowledge.
Am I sitting next to this person?
She's not sitting next to any of you. You're all sort of, for the most part, more or less across from her.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna tell her, you could put the knife away. You don't need to hold on to that.
She looks back at you. She's the knife. Anyway, the pilgrimages have already begun, but we've been bringing people in to the church, led somewhere that I'm not given access to. People, pilgrims, we've been calling them, because they were going on a pilgrimage. Dozens of people. Dozens. By the day. Women and children mostly, those who much is left in the city. I've not seen one of them leave. Not one.
This looks like a case for Miggs and Alto.
How long has
It's a whole one-shot
has this been?
adventure.
How long has this been going on for?
This started very shortly after the start of the Tunnel War.
Mm.
I believe the first one started 3 days after the start of the Tunnel War.
Would you know, or would you know someone who would know if there are catacombs or some kind of structures underneath?
There are structures underneath.
Underneath the church, specifically?
There are. The church is ancient. And us dwarves being what we are, we like to dig. I've heard tell of there being catacombs or dungeons or even just big old supply rooms stretching down underneath for the purposes of the church. I don't know how deep they go or the nature of what's down there. I'm not allowed underneath. Almost no one is. In fact, the only ones who've been going with these pilgrims into the lower levels of the church are those of higher ranks. I've seen them come back, but I've not seen the people.
That is very, very troubling. While I know some churches in the past have been have had secret passageways to lead people to safety, I don't believe that this is the case right now.
I don't know what to think. We've been greatly discouraged from asking anything about it. I mean, anytime anyone asks about what's going on, we're reprimanded. Even a dear friend of mine, she decided to go a little further. She looks around nervously, and she says, "My dear friend, she snuck into the lower levels, or she tried to, but was caught." But they said, if she wants to go and see what's down there, they'll gladly lead her down. She, of course, agreed. That was 2 weeks ago. I've not seen
And
her since.
what can you tell me about the arch high priestess?
Well, unlike most of the rest of the institution, she's a high elf. She's a very... She's been an archpriestess for roughly 30 years. Most of the time it's just been business as usual. She's very wise and very powerful. Selena has given her many gifts.
And
The archpriestess is in Nordenthal as part of the agreement between church and state. The king is protector of the faith, but it is by the archpriestess's hand that protection is carried out. She answers only to the king, and not exactly as an underling, but more as a
colleague.
a link. The church, while it is a separate institution, is obviously the faith is deeply embedded in Nordenthal itself. I mean, that is how we came to the crater, after all. It's the story of old, the dwarves of the Steel Mountains, a group of explorers came out of their holes, finding this valley to the east, to be greeted by the moon and a messenger from Saluna, who guided them to the crater and told them that this is where you will build your capital, that it will be the heart of the Dwarven world, that this will be the beating heart of the realm that would come to be Nordenthal. That Saluna aids those who seek to find new things in good faith.
Is there anything else you think I should know about any of the clergy or the church building itself?
The church itself, the building itself, the main tower extends quite high. The Archpriestess, her place of work is mostly at the top of that tower. That's where she resides. That's where she does most of her business and has private meetings and such. Clergy, most of the, those lower in the whole structure of things, like myself, we felt we've been kept in the dark about things happening recently, when normally we strive for openness. However, those are our supposed superiors have been very reluctant to share anything as of recently, as to what's happening, what's going on with the pilgrimages, for example. And in addition to that, I swear I've spotted them speaking with, inviting in some strange individuals. I couldn't see who they were, what race they were. Speaking with them and being granted access to the higher tower.
And do you know if anyone else besides you is aware of my impending arrival?
I didn't know about it myself until a messenger from the Divine came and informed me. However, again, like I said, I don't know what the upper echelons know and don't. I don't know if they even know you. Perhaps they don't even know you exist. Perhaps they're listening to us now.
Do you have a place where you can be safe in the meantime?
Yes, I think my duties for now must still be attended to, or else suspicion may be aroused against me. But there are some hotels nearby I can stay in. I can switch places here and there. I think I can look after myself for now. Stay low.
Okay.
Not rouse too much trouble.
Well, it shouldn't be too difficult to find us again. So, should you be in any kind of I mean, our party kind of stands out. We plan on spending a little bit of time in this ward.
Fair.
So
it is a big city, though. I'm sure I'll find a way.
I tell you what, here's the easiest way. Go to the South District. You're going to go all the way to the east side, the very southeast side. You're going to look for a building. It's Alto and Miggs Investigative Service. Go in there. Tell the lady at the desk that you need to get a hold of Miggs. She will get a hold of me. I will let them know.
She pulls out a little bit of parchment, begins writing this down. Alto and Miggs. Okay. All right. Thank you very, very much. Now, Do you know anything about what's going on? Do you know more than I? 'Cause I'm very scared here. This is all quite frightful.
I don't know. I have never met this Archhigh Priestess myself. I have only been warned of some kind of corruption in the church, and since I've been here, it seems as though it's her doing or coming from her in some way. Through her, perhaps.
Would you know anything more about people going on these pilgrimages? Anything? People disappearing or something? I mean, the Archpriestess herself disappeared for a while and then came back and then started acting this way.
We've seen some people being abducted, but we don't exactly know what the ultimate plan was with them. We have rescued a number of families and individuals.
From who?
We're not sure. It's only been what seems like lower in the food chain minions like Kuatoa or what was the other
Quasits.
Yeah, Quasits, but the Kuatoa, what was the other the priest of the Kuatoa,
Archpriest. Kuatoa Archpriest. Kuatoa whips.
yeah.
The blue
Yeah,
boils.
Kuatoa whips. Yeah.
I know they're Belugans, but how was it exactly?
Belugans, yeah.
Belugans, yep. And every time I forget how to say it, so they're beluga whales each time.
And there were also what are they called? Dwarf people. Dwagar, yeah.
Ah. So, Dwagar, Kuatoas. Aren't those mythical fish people things?
Yes, they are.
I wish I could say they're mythical, but if you haven't seen one, you've certainly smelled one.
Huh.
They smell like a rotting fish corpse and garbage.
Ugh. Well, doesn't sound too dissimilar from the lake, to be honest.
Yeah, about that.
The lake.
They are aquatic or semi-aquatic, so.
Oh, right. Just another thing to have nightmares about. Oh, Moon Maiden, save me. She looks around and is like, I can't be seen here for too long. I have places to be, and I fear people watching very closely over me, so unless there's anything else, any other questions, anything, I need to leave.
No. Go and be safe, and you know where, should you get in any trouble, you know where to head.
Of course. Thank you so much. And she sort of pulls up her hood, her hand sort of goes on her dagger under her hood, she sort of pulls out like a couple coins and leaves it on like
she didn't even order
on the
anything.
table to pay for you guys' drinks.
Yeah.
And she leaves the establishment.
All right. Well, probably should check that out at some point. Sounds like it's things are escalating, and we had seen evidence of the Kuatoa before. I fear we may find more of them.
Sounds about right.
Where you find one, we find many.
Yeah. Stinky fishmen.
As you guys are discussing this, makes you take note of some boot steps approaching your table.
Mm-hmm. I look towards the footsteps.
Turn and see a dwarven man. He says, "Hello, is there a Migs among you? Like the Alto and Migs
That would be me.
detective. Ah, where's Alto?
Oh, he's out on some assignment.
That's a shame. See, I've been seeking you out because I heard a rumor that you guys are looking into the disappearances happening locally. Is that
I
true?
believe that's what he's working on. Why?
Well, I think I might have some relevant information.
I'll take it.
Yes, I swear I'm not crazy. But it's gonna sound kind of crazy.
How much talk is it? Fish people.
Yes.
Go on.
I was out and about the other night, bar hopping. I
As
was
one
out and
does.
about, bar hopping, and I could have swore I saw in an I was in an alley behind this place, puking my guts out, and I could have swore I saw a group of. I smelled this horrible smell, not my own vomit, not the liquor, but this horrible fishy smell, and I swear I saw a group of these like bipedal like fish fellas.
Mm-hmm.
They hauled in these 3 carts into this alleyway and then just left them.
They hauled in 3. The where?
It's an alleyway, not
Where?
far from here. Not far from here at all. I could take you there.
Does everybody want to go?
Yeah, I assume we're probably by now finishing our
Whenever
drinks.
I haven't finished my drink, I shoot it back.
Is it brandy?
Yeah.
Everyone who drank an alcoholic drink, roll a Constitution saving throw. And tell me what
No,
drink you
that's
drank.
the wrong one. Hold on, let me do my saving throw, not my other thing. Yeah, that's a
And
7.
then announce what the roll is.
Got 26.
So I accidentally hit Constitution check and it was a 19, and then I did my save and it was 7.
Okay, you now have the you are now drunk,
Yes.
so you can apply the conditions of that to you. Hold on. There actually is a drunk condition.
I bet my strength gets to go
Or
up.
actually, it's
Intoxicated.
I'm inebriated.
Or anything.
Inebriated? I don't know how to spell that. Inebriation. Man, I had this figured out. I'm just gonna have you have the poisoned condition. So,
Okay.
with the you don't actually take physical damage from this. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. This is going to last for 1 hour.
Huh, okay. Oh, you can click on conditions, and it brings up all the different conditions.
Oh, interesting.
And then it also has exhaustion level.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not get into that one.
Yeah, so, yeah, you are now poisoned. Everyone else? Astoria, you're... Okay, so Keela, you didn't drink any alcohol. Astoria, you didn't drink any alcohol.
Yeah.
Lyra probably also drank tea. And Kerbunk, you just drink, you take it like a champ.
Just another day.
He's like,
He was mighty thirsty after cranking his hog.
follow me. It's not far. It's very close. And he gets up, or he's already standing, and he bids you to leave the silver scale with him. Are you guys following?
Yes.
All right. So you step, as you're stepping out, you hear thunder roll. As you're stepping out, you hear thunder rumble in the sky as the weather sort of darkens and rain begins to fall. Light at first, but then quickly picking up, leaving puddles here and there. As you guys are, he's telling the truth, you guys are not taken very far at all. It leads you to some alleyways nearby. And there's a narrow passage between these establishments, and you walk through, and it leads you into almost just like a courtyard behind a bunch of different like businesses and such. None of them seem to be open right now. You don't see any lights on or anything like that. What you do see at the far end are 3 covered wooden carriages. One of them, the one in the middle, is notably larger than the other 2. In the middle of this is a sewer grate.
Ooh.
You guys stand just like at the entrance of this whole area. He's like, see, they're still here. But I swear the fish people were here.
Oh,
They came and dropped them off and left.
we believe you. They probably went down that sewer grate. If I'm being honest.
Yep.
I guess that might make sense. Might be what I would do if I was a fisherman.
I will actually be right back.
Okay.
Can we see if there's, like, from where we are, can we see if there's anything in the carriages?
The carriages they have like doors on them that are closed. The one in the middle has like double doors, and these are like fully enclosed like wooden carriages.
Can we smell the fishmen? I assume they're...
Roll perception.
Either that or they had like that slime trail shit we kept seeing everywhere when we were in like the sewers and such. So have we seen anything similar to that since we were kind of used to tracking these guys by now?
On a dirty 20,
Nice.
yes, you can smell the telltale fishman smell. The rotting sewage-like reek that these Kuatoas have left behind at every step of the way. They were here.
I slowly kind of approach the carriages a little bit. Quietly kind of walking up to them to see if I can hear anything. See if, if there's anyone inside.
Are you
Or
trying to do this
anything.
stuff fully?
Yeah, I guess, kind of.
Okay,
Low
go and roll
stealth.
a stealth roll. Are the rest of you joining her?
I don't know. I'm not a stealthy orc.
Very stealthy.
You trying to go in the grate?
I'm just like walking up to the carriages slowly, listening to see if I hear anyone or anything inside them.
Go and roll another perception for me. And a 16. It's hard to hear much of anything, given the rain is really picking up now. The sky is darkened by storm clouds overhead. But do swear you hear a little bit of like a scuff, perhaps of like a foot or something, from inside one of the carriages. You're not sure which. The rainfall is making it so that sounds sort of come from everywhere at once.
Is anyone coming up with me?
I'll stay with you.
Arguably, she'd be the most stealthy because the feet don't even have to touch the ground.
So are you guys all going forward? Over to the carriages? Or to the sewer grate?
It's at least two of us, but I don't know about.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll head over
What's
closer to the
Kerbunk
sewer
doing?
gate. Yeah, I'll head closer to the sewer gate itself.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Biggs, being the investigative type that he is, would certainly join you. As you guys step over, reaching the sewer grate, you suddenly hear distinctly behind you, as like the scraping of stone, and looking behind you, you see where you just were, like the entrance you just came into this alley, is now a wall of stone, and the dwarven man turn you and say, "I am truly sorry. I'm normally not one for cheap tricks, but the one is all." And
It's
map change. You guys can position yourselves where you think you would be.
where did we? If we
You guys
came in,
would
I
have
would
at least
say,
been halfway. You guys would have come from, like, over here is where you
yeah,
came from. Here's the stone wall that's just been raised, evidently by the dwarf who was leading you here. The
yeah, I
carriages
would
are
say
here, here, and here. This is the larger one.
there's walking towards them. So
All of these buildings have shut doors and shuttered windows.
yeah, I figured they're like the backsides of buildings, something like that. Like,
Yes. For Hibbles, but yeah, you guys can position yourselves where you think you would be. I would say the arrow is probably a little bit farther back. Nah, let's wait for Hibbs because he walked away at a very inopportune time. Because I want this to.
I just a really funny thought.
Yeah.
It's a strategy for Astoria.
The fucking gif you posted of just getting blasted. I lost it. That one broke me.
Which one? One I
The
did or
most recent one
Colton?
you did.
Colton or
No, Akela, yeah.
oh yeah, mine.
Oh my god.
I imagine that as the what's her name? Archmage.
Yep. Black Little. Pebbles!
How dare he?
I can roll initiative for him, but okay. In the meantime, everyone roll initiative.
Why did that roll with advantage?
You might have still had advantage selected. Make sure it's an initiative roll, not an initiative check.
Do a check.
Oh,
Unless that's
what?
the same thing.
Yeah, I just clicked the.
Oh, yeah, never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That is weird. Sometimes it comes up as a roll, sometimes it comes up as check. So story.
I was gonna say there's only one button to click for it as far as I.
Kerbal got a 15. I'm going to roll on Lyra's behalf. 9 plus 2 is 11. And then we just need Migs to come back so I could do this cool ambush that I had planned and grinned about. And had no one to conspire with.
Like, I'm just clicking the initiative button. Like, is that?
What you did is fine. I just got a little bit puzzled why it came up as initiative check instead of initiative roll, but it
Yeah,
really doesn't matter. Did
I'm
it
just
still
trying to
apply
find
your
out if you're.
bonuses? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
just.
then there's. Don't worry about it.
No, I was just curious if you're doing something else.
No, I wasn't. Just got mixed up because sometimes like you'll not you in particular, just someone might click like a perception check instead of a perception saving throw instead of like a perception roll.
Yeah, I don't. My question is more is if I'm not clicking the correct thing, or if it's just a D&D Beyond thing that's throwing. Because I always
No,
hit the same thing.
I think it's D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I mean it could be because you say you have some plugins and stuff for your
That's just Beyond 20.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh my god.
But I'm still just clicking the
Hibble said he didn't want to be a part of this fight.
You had to leave right now. What do you guys think? Do we roll initiative for him and get started?
I mean, you can roll initiative because that's not really going to change what it is for him, and then give him a little bit more, but see where he rolls. Because if he's last on initiative, then The only
let's
thing
see
he'd
where he
really
rolls.
do on his turn would be cast shield if he was to get hit.
Hello?
Oh, there he is.
Hi, welcome back. Yes.
It's gonna be a minute. I gotta
Oh.
give the kid a bath. Her and the wife are sick,
Okay.
but you need me to
Um,
do anything real quick?
I just rolled initiative for you. You got a 6. You guys have been trapped in here and you're getting ambushed.
Okay. The first thing I would do is mage armor, actually. So
Major
okay.
armor. Gotcha. Will do.
yes.
All right.
Shield can be used as a reaction.
Gotcha. I will play you in. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So yes. You hear the sound go up. He says, "I'm sorry. I'm not normally one for cheap tricks, but the one is all." And you see, you see, the doors and the carriages sort of swing open, and that fishy smell gets much stronger. No, wrong. As out of the center one, a big foot comes out, then another, and then another pair. And
Hell yeah.
you have already sort of been here, and they sort of open. Well, I'm not gonna apply surprise in this moment because it's not like something jumping off a roof and suddenly stabbing you when you didn't even know they were like ready for it. Akila, it is your turn. You're top of the turn order.
I don't even start here. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what do I do?
You get help.
Yeah. What's my ring? Did these Kutoa come out of the? Like, are they out of the carriage?
The ones over here are still in the carriage, but you see them. The door's open.
Necklace of fireball.
So I use conjure animals. That's my.
Please tell me the music is on, by the way.
Oh yeah, the music's dope.
Or you call?
Yeah, I got it.
Sick. It's one of the Halo Reach one, for sure. On that one.
Conjure animals, and then what are we gonna do here?
Keep in mind that Conjure Animals is a concentration spell. We've forgotten that in the past.
I haven't gotten hit that much when I've used it.
You haven't, but we're gonna keep that in mind from this point on.
Oh no, I've been thinking about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess we're bringing the bears.
Bring on the bears. And let's put them onto like a 4-tile.
Yeah, I can't see. I gotta zoom in a lot more. Realize I was tile. I have to be like really.
You got
No,
like
'cause I'm gonna attack. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm zoomed in 200% to
Can they
see
spawn
the.
anywhere, or like they have to spawn right next to you?
Unoccupied space within range. My range is 60 feet.
Okay, cool.
And then I am. I don't like that face that you're making, Moose.
Sorry about it. Gonna adjust
Are-
these guys' position as well.
I was gonna say they're out of the.
Yeah. I'm putting them here and here. Everyone else should be on a tile correctly.
Is... I just Starry Wisp onto Kutoa A. Oh wait, yeah, that's bonus action should be. Right, let me just double check. No, produce flame. Yeah.
Use the produce flame.
Yeah. On A. And that's my bonus action.
Alright. On a
Nat 20.
natural 20, great way to start the fight. Go ahead and roll for damage. And then double your damage. Or not double it, roll.
With
double the
advantage, or is
dice.
it
So roll the dice.
or
And
roll
then
twice?
Roll twice, and then all that damage is applied. So it's 2d8, whereas normally would be 1d8.
No, it's normally 2d8.
Okay, so then roll 2 more d8.
Yeah.
All right. Good thing that was a crit because the first 2 numbers are very low. So you deal 14 damage right out the gate. To Kuatoa A. He is still standing, however.
And then bears.
Are they able to act on this turn?
Believe so. They take their turn after mine. Let me check. I don't see it saying, actually. I think it might be summon beast takes immediately after my turn, but
Right.
I don't see it listed on this. I can wait till
Okay,
next.
yeah. We'll wait till next turn. Kerbank, it is your turn. Unless Akela has anything else you want to do, like you want to move or anything.
I'm just gonna move behind there a little bit.
Okay.
Yep.
Kerbank.
I am going to whip out my. Well, this will be my last rage, so let's not get into too many more fights.
More of attrition, baby.
Alrighty, and 1 second. Seeing these 2 Belugans coming out, I'm just gonna square up to the first one here in front of me.
All right, roll to attack.
Now the real question: do
Is
I recklessly
reckless attack? You certainly can.
Should I? No. Am I? Fuck it, yeah. We're getting crit.
You're
Oh,
recklessly
cool.
attacking. All right.
Thank God I fucking did. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 hits.
Oh, thank God. 21 damage.
Mm.
Alright,
All right, 21 damage.
Second attack. Damn, 19.
On a 28, you hit.
Another 21 damage. And that should be most of my turn. 'Cause I did-
Your mithril edge +3, like battle axes, and 2 great chops of 1 left, 1, and then 2 just cut deep into this Kuatoa. It roars menacingly, like slobber and gruel flying out of its mouth as it like just like screams at you in pain and anger. If that is your turn, the evil mage, I suppose they're called, is
The fucking ant.
going to all right. He is going to attempt to cast Hold Person on you, Kerbonk.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
You must succeed a Wisdom saving throw.
See, those things I'm not good at. 13?
If it meets, it beats. You succeed.
Hey. Not good at them, but I can meet them.
And he's going to sort of shimmy on over this way. It is Lyra's turn. Lyra is going to do her signature Spartan Blast, I presume. Does she not have any spell slots left, or does she?
We
I don't
should
know.
have because we took a long rest.
Yeah, I may not
before.
reach that after the long rest.
Okay.
I don't think she's casted anything since.
Oh, she has spell slots. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it was only the
was trying to
little
figure
bit of
out how it
damage.
looked. Yeah. Let's see. It is. What she likes to do? Guiding bolt.
Yeah,
That's the one.
that's the laser.
Orbital there.
Interesting. There's 2 of them in here. She's going to cast that. 16 on. She's gonna be casting that on the evil mage. "16 hits. They're so many dice. 10 damage. And now he's going to make a concentration saving throw. It saves. He maintains concentration. on his stony wall spell. Lyra is going to then. What is the one she's able to use on a
Astral
bonus
Form
action?
Archer.
Is that under the spells?
Yeah, Starry Form.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's what it was on. I said Astral, didn't I?
Starry Wisp, Guiding Bolt, Produce Flame, Infernal Spear. Trying to find where it is. Oh, there it is.
It's like bonus actions. Probably.
On a dirty 25 that hits. And she is going to do 11 damage.
Does he have to roll for con again when he gets hit by that?
Yes.
Cool, cool.
He is hit very badly. Oh. 14. What is...
What's up?
It's been a long time since I've had to do a Constitution saving throw.
It is the check. I believe is 10 or half of the damage taken.
10 or half of the damage taken, whichever is higher.
Yeah.
Damage taken was 11, so and his roll was 14, so he passes. Lyra is going to move over here behind the safety of the barrels. Astoria, it is your turn.
Be like, let me show you how it's done. Just gonna point at both of those, the big dudes, or what are these, the Belugans? Yeah, it's just gonna stay. Hold person.
You doing a hold person on both of them?
Yep. Cast
All
another
right.
level 3, so I get to hit 2 of them.
Nice.
So they have
All
to
right,
wisdom save 14.
They've -2 to wisdom.
Good.
Oh. Hey, I had a -1. I survived mine.
Yes!
Nah. Dirty
So they
one.
both fail.
Yes, so they are held.
All right, so both of these Belugans suddenly freeze in place, and you can see a shimmering purple light around their limbs. But their eyes, their pupilless eyes, if they could portray anger, it would be very deep indeed. However, they are both immobilized for now. Any attack against them isn't an automatic. I believe any attack against them is an automatic hit.
Is it auto
And-
hit? I thought it was auto crit almost for some reason.
Wait,
but I
it's
might be
auto
wrong.
crit. It's auto crit. It's auto crit.
Holy shit! I'm about to
Um,
fucking beat these bitches.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Auto critting with that fucking axe is dangerous.
They can't move. They automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage,
Okay.
and any attack that hits a creature is a critical hit.
Oh,
If
okay,
the attacker is within 5 feet.
Good to remember.
Is that your turn, Astoria?
I am also going to get the fuck out of the way. And go stand kind of over here. And that's my turn.
And grip tightly.
Kuatoa A is going to these bears are large creatures.
Yes.
He's going to reach back and grabbing like a large fishing net is going to attempt to throw it at the brown bear in front of him. 13.
Would be... Yeah, they have a AC of 11, so I guess... Yeah.
That hits. The brown bear is now restrained. Has the restrained condition to it. I'm gonna apply orange to him. A creature can use its action, so any creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check to free itself or another creature in a net, ending the effect on success. Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net, AC of 10 on the net. Frees the target without harming it and destroys the net. But with the restrained condition, speed is 0. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage. However, the brown bear is blocking its way out, so it's not gonna. Kuo-toa isn't gonna step out. Kuo-toa B, however, is going to attack it with its spear with advantage. One of those is an
Oof.
N1, the other was a 3, so it's a 6 to hit, which fails. It is going to instead it is going to instead try to move out this way. Opportunity attack can be made by the brown bear.
Yeah. Also on the other one, because it ended its turn there, they have to do a, if they're within 10 feet of the pack, make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Nine. What is this dex saving throw? What is the results of failure of this?
13.
Okay. What happens?
So they take 3d10 slashing damage.
Oh, so if they're just close to this pack. Wow. Is this something you get with level 6?
It's part of Conjure Animals.
That's crazy. Okay. You kill
And
Kuo-toa
because
A.
it is a level 3 spell.
So what was it?
And then it's whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, and whenever a creature you can see enters a space within 10 feet of the pack or ends its turn there, you can force that creature to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d10 slashing damage. A creature makes the save only once per turn.
Okay. The net still stays in place though, but you killed Kuo-toa A. Kuo-toa, do you want to make that opportunity attack against Kuo-toa B?
Yeah.
From that left, the
So
restrained brown bear. It's going to
is-
attack with disadvantage.
For the unrestrained one or the...
The restrained one is going to can make an opportunity attack, but it would be with disadvantage because it's restrained by the net.
Yeah. I guess just a melee.
Yeah, it'd be like the most basic attack it can make. Alright. Is that with disadvantage?
I held, what is it, control? It has a +6 to hit, so...
Okay, because I see a 16 plus 6, but I only see one roll.
Did that not work? Let me see. I might try click. Okay, if I click that one, maybe that works better. No, that's to hit. Yeah, that's in blue.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other roll was it's only showing one, but the other roll was a 26. So yeah, it took the 8.
Okay. So yeah, 8 does not hit. Kuto B is going to 5, 10, 15. That's gonna be his move. Kuto C is going to step up here and make an attack against the restrained brown bear with its spear. Actually, it's going to make a net attack against the other brown bear. 21 a hit.
All right.
It is now restrained as well. That's going to be the end of Kuto C's turn. Kuto D is going to move up. He's going to attack the bear on the left with his spear. That is a 7 to hit. It does not hit. Kuto E is going to move up. Yeah?
No, I'll wait till you finish. I can do it all
do
at
all
once.
these guys gotta get the,
If they're ending their turn there, yeah. I'll wait till you're...
I thought that you said that only happens once.
Each creature that ends
Oh.
its turn there, once per turn.
Okay.
So I already did one, so there's still
Right.
the other two.
E is going to make another spear attack against the left brown bear. It's a 10, does not hit, I presume.
Yeah, it's AC of 11.
Okay. Alright, now you can do your
and-
thing and kill all of these guys, I guess.
Well, they have to
Please
do a
get-
dex saving throw for
Oh, right.
if they fail. It has to beat a 13.
6.
Rip.
Oh, that one
Makes it beat.
succeeds. Is it like half damage, or they don't take any damage at all?
No damage.
Okay, so only E succeeded.
Yeah.
Is the 18 damage?
Yeah.
That is just enough to kill D, C, and B. Very well played.
And the fun part about this is that each spell slot higher than 3 adds an additional 1d10 damage.
That's crazy.
So when I get higher level...
Alright. The Belugant is... So, hold person... There's no, like, I can make an attempt to break that, right?
All right, I'm back.
Victoria?
Welcome back.
I'm sorry, go right ahead.
You cast hold person on the Belugants.
Mhm.
Is there a roll that can be made to get out of that, or is that just the end of their turn?
Oh, it just oh, they have to. I guess it's just another wisdom save. Yeah, repeats
Okay.
the save, ending the spell on its if it's a success. So they have to
Okay.
do another wisdom. 14 is the save.
14.
Yeah. Damn it.
So that one succeeds. That one succeeds.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dang. Man.
I should have done those both one at a time, but I guess we're doing both of them. We're doing it in bulk now.
My free crit.
Belugant A is going to
Well, does
this
that
attack.
use their turn, or is it...
Nah,
That is
just-
their
yeah.
action, I believe.
Oh, is it really?
Eh.
Wait, what does the spell say? Does they have to use their action to
It
make a
just
wisdom
says at
saving
the
throw?
end of each of its turns, the target repeats the save, ending the spell on itself on a success.
Oh,
Oh,
on
at the-
end of the turn.
Spells.
But I mean, if they're
Yes.
held, they can't really do much. So I guess it would always be the end of their
Right.
turn.
No, I mean that makes sense. Where is? Just gonna do this. What level did you? Okay, you did this at level 2.
Level 3.
Okay. All right. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw after. the end of each of its turns, the target repeats the save, ending the spell on itself on a success. So that is at the end of its turn. So they can't do anything this turn. They are just, neither of them is held anymore. Migs, it is now your turn. I've not done anything with you yet. This is still the first round.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, mage armor.
All right. You cast Mage Armor. Any bonus action or movement you like to do?
Ooh, do I? Let's see. Wait, is that a roof?
Yes, those are roofs.
Oh, wait, is it 30? Perfect.
And I think since you missed it, yeah, you say that evil mage is already pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Very fucked up.
I'm gonna use my blessing of the Raven Queen.
Alright.
Boom!
Is that like a Misty Step sort of deal?
Yeah. And I also gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Alright. Find yourself up on the roof now.
Does that mean I have advantage on my attack rolls?
Not if it's a magic attack.
Oh.
You have the high ground.
I'm just doing that because you had all those rogues have advantage on their fucking crossbows or whatever when they were on the story above us.
Right.
He's thinking about it.
But no, you don't get. No, not if you're making like an attack with like a crossbow or, like a mundane weapon. But if you're just casting spells, you don't get any advantage now than you would have previously gotten. You don't have gravity on your side to increase the force of your attack, or increase your ability to get a hit.
Okay. Oh wait, how much time has passed since before we started the fight?
Let's start a fight. 6 seconds per thing, so.
No, before this. Like, from when we left the tavern to here, how much time has lapsed?
Less than an hour.
God damn it.
Yep. You are still poisoned.
And that is why I'm on the roof, because I'm not going to be able to do shit.
He's drunk and falls off the fucking roof.
It is raining very intensely onto this roof you just teleported onto. Make an athletics check. Make
I
an
didn't
athletics
jump up there, I teleported.
Yes. Yes, but you are landing onto a sloped, slick roof. So make me either an athletics or a acrobatics check. Stay up to keep your footing.
Kerbonk, shut up!
Thank you.
Well, that's going to be at disadvantage because I'm still drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I blame you, Kerbonk.
So, you sort of haphazardly sort of point the roof and just teleport up there, and you teleport about a foot above where you wanted to be. So you sort of fall down, and unable to establish your footing, your feet slip. You land on your ass, and suddenly down all the tiles, and you land on the fucking ground. You have fallen 10 feet. 1d6 bludgeoning damage. I loved the idea.
I take 1 damage.
Alright, take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm resistant to all damage.
Right, that's correct. So you take 1 damage. You're also now in hand-to-hand range with the evil mage.
Thanks, Kerbonk.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
On the nat 1, I think that would end your turn anyway. Alright. Kuoto, whip A. Is going to close on Astoria. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And with its pincer staff, it is going to make an attack at you. $16 to hit. Neo?
I'm so sorry, my roommate keeps coming in here and talking to me.
It's fine. Kuotoa whip is making a pincer staff attack on you. 16 to hit.
Yes.
Alright. You take 5 piercing damage, and you are now grappled. On your next turn, you can use an action to do a DC 14 strength or a DC 14 athletics or acrobatics check to try and escape. So yep, you are now parchment colored for grappled. Whip B is going to take a few steps, and he is going to cast Bane. I am going to need Kerbonk, Aquila, and
Ooh, wait, what are we doing?
Bane.
Kuoto Whip B is casting Bane. I'm gonna need Kerbonk, Aquila, and Migs to do I believe a charisma saving throw. Yes, it is a charisma saving throw.
What did Bane do
I
again?
don't think I
can't
passed
remember.
that one.
I don't think I'm gonna
This is
pass this
DC
either.
12.
Well, that's a disadvantage again.
Yep.
A 1.
Oh my god.
It's not a natural 1. You fuck. It's because I have a -1 on my charisma.
That's fine. Nat 1 doesn't matter on a save like this, I don't think. You guys now, I'll have Bane cast on you. So, whenever you guys make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
And that's before the attack, you said?
Whenever you like make an attack roll or saving throw, then you roll an additional d4 and subtract the d4 from the roll. This is a concentration spell.
Oh, who cast it?
Someone
Was
go
that the-
beat that
was that the
motherfucker.
mage?
Is with
Right.
me.
Oh.
Someone go bonk him in
and-
the head.
Yeah, what's the range on that spell?
It's pretty good.
Hmm?
Oh, no, 30 feet.
Ah, then it doesn't affect me! Get fucked, nerd!
Okay, alright. Instead, I am going to have said that he moved over here.
You wanna play some bullshit knocking me off a roof because I teleport up there?
Okay,
We
so
going hard.
Kerbonk, he casts on you, your roll stays the same.
Cool.
He can't cast on you, Migs. Instead, this is going to go on Astoria and Lyra. Astoria, roll a charisma saving throw. I will roll one for Lyra. Alright, on your, so Astoria, you save successfully on this. Lyra, however, is baned as is Kerbon. So you guys are now purple, or well, no, purple was already something else. Blue for Bane. And blue for Bane. That is the end of Kuto Whip's turn. Aquila, is your turn again. Top of the turn order.
Are you making me blue as well?
No, because you're out of range.
Okay.
So I shouldn't have casted it at you, because I couldn't have.
What do I don't know. I don't know who's making a blue little thing over there, but we'll do Starry Wisp. On I guess the Kuatoa is left.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
20 absolutely hits. What fucking song is this? Oh, I see. All right,
9 damage. And
I'm sure he'll survive the 2 grizzly bears.
bonus action, produce flame. Another dirty 20.
All right. Printing out 12s and 20s today, I guess.
8 damage.
8 damage. It is very near death.
And 4 bears. Well, what do I have to do for the net again?
It is a DC 10 strength check. They can attempt to free themselves.
Yeah, does that use a use their action?
That is its action.
Okay, because they have
Presumably
multi.
Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net. AC 10 frees the target without harming it. Destroys the net.
I would just have them strength check on themselves.
Okay.
But they have multi-attack, so that it would just be no turn anyway, right?
Well, it uses its action. Multi-attack is 1 action.
Strength. I'm using their. Oh well. Does it?
All right. I assume that was for the left one.
Yeah, I'm rolling from the creature.
Right. The right one does roar and rip and tear and free itself from the net. It does take the full like 6 seconds though for it.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a bonus action or movement. Only its action has been used. It can still use bonus action or move.
I don't think they have it. They just have multi-attack. They don't have a bonus action. Move this one over a bit. Zoom in, make sure that's on. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Gotcha. Kerbunk, it is your turn. You are baned.
Well, I guess that means I got a reckless attack again.
Darkness is your ally.
I didn't get punished last time, so like, what's gonna happen this time? Alright, with advantage. Rolling at B again. Damn,
Well,
that one will
you
not
are... So 15. Alright, and then add the...
I assume his armor class is not a 14, so it's just not gonna hit.
Roll a d4 for me.
Okay,
You never know.
I guess.
You don't see these guys wearing a whole lot of armor. They're
Oh.
just fucking beefy. So that is an 11. So it unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, so that comes. Okay.
You swing in. It looks like you really felt like your strike is going to swing true, and then this magical force just diverts your axe, and it fails to connect. Some motherfuckers always trying to ask it uphill.
Thank God for advantage.
I mean, you can roll your d4, but it hits.
Awesome. Alright, let me roll damage real quick. 16.
All right. Deal 16 slashing damage.
Yeah, that'll be roughly. Actually, I will move one spot over. 1 sec. Just to get closer to this guy in case he tries to run off, then I get to hit him in the fucking head.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
The mage is going to use a bonus action to drink a potion of greater healing. It's going to be 4d4 plus 4 hit points that he had tucked away. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 plus 4, he gets 14 health back. Makes you see him just pop this thing out and just like, that's his bonus action. And what level is he? 4th level. Okay. He is going to use Shocking Grasp on you, Migs. His hands
That's cute.
spark with lightning in a similar fashion to what yours did earlier. Melee spell attack. Does it get advantage against you, or no? It does not. You just get disadvantage. It is a natural 1. On a natural 1, with the... Now, normally, Shocking Grasp, it's a very certain voltage. A high voltage, but a controllable one. But it is pouring rain right now, and his hands are soaked. As soon as he goes spraying grass, it just sputters out and fries the end of his hands, damaging him. So he's going to do 1d8 damage to himself here. 6 damage.
Idiot.
He's also going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. Which succeeds.
Fucking nerd.
And he's not gonna move. Lyra is going to. Who would Lyra attack in this situation? Would she attack the mage? I think she'd attack the mage. She is going to close in on the mage, and she's going to use her Infernal Spear. A 15 does hit. I guess we didn't properly upgrade this. So it's me 1d6 plus 4 piercing. So it's 7 piercing damage. And then it's going to be 3. It says 1d8 plus 4, but it's supposed to be 3d8 plus 4. So I'm gonna do 1d8 plus 4. That's 6 damage. And then just to see how much it would have actually done. An additional 13 on top of that. She takes her spear charging at the mage and stabs it right through him as he's like trying to like my hands, you know. He stabs him right through the chest, and in similar fashion to what you've seen with a dear friend previously, the spear just plunges into his chest, almost pushing all the way out the other side, and just the flesh around the blade and the shaft itself just begins to singe and blacken, and his clothes burn, and he screams and howls as he burns from inside out, and he falls dead, and it falls limp, and Lyra just has to put her one of her boots on, like, the hip of this dead mage to pull the spear back out, and it burns itself clean of any guts or remains. The mage is dead. The wall, the stone wall which he had cast, is no more. An avenue of escape, if you for some reason deem it necessary, is open. The squiggles there are there to signify that that wall is no longer in play.
Does that mean the story is no longer held, or who is holding?
That is.
Oh, that was the whip.
She's being held by the pincer, from the whip. She is, however, going to use her bonus action, Starry Form Archer, to attack that whip. On a 9, it does not succeed. She misses. And that's gonna be the end of her turn. Astoria, it is now your turn.
I have to do a strength or an acrobatics.
It is, yeah. You can choose between the two.
I mean, they're both
Wait,
0.
let me check.
Oh.
You just verify. Does grapple? Wait, are you? Yeah, you're grappled. And it is. Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
That's okay. I mean, they're both the same. Oh,
That does not succeed. You remain pincered. Now, doesn't mean you can't do anything.
It's just disadvantage.
Yes, you characters grappling on strength. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. So you can attack the whip in melee without disadvantage. You cannot move though. Any attack against anyone else, and that's just any attack, including range, has disadvantage. It says nothing about spells, however.
so yeah, it's a good thing I'm a spellcaster.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, look at my friends.
The
Release
music,
the
the
bees!
music kicking in as
Yeah.
soon as that circle popped up was
As
great.
the angel of death, this fairy angel of death, her eyes just glow, and out from behind her wings, just this swarm of what were they? Butterflies?
Yes. They're
Of-
orange butterflies.
Of orange glowing butterflies fly out and sort of start spinning around very angrily. So you cast this, and they need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, if I'm correct, right?
Yep. If they succeed, they take full damage. If they fail, they take... I'm sorry. If they fail, they take full damage. If they succeed, they take half.
With there having been no survivors from the massacre at the Stony Meadow, or at the Stony Nettle attack, the Kuatoas never got word back of this capability, and they were not prepared for this. All of them failed us. So it's gonna be 14 to you. It's gonna be 14 to you. It's gonna be 14 to you. All right.
That circle's just a weekly reminder to Moose that I have a nuke in my pocket.
I was
Sorry,
actually hoping
I
you'd
have-
be using Fireball
The red one.
in this
I'll say
in this
you don't have
combat.
it in your pocket anymore. I think Astoria has it now.
I'm a wizard. I have
I
3
guess that's
level
true.
3 spell
This
slots.
is true.
Yeah. So, is that your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
How are people looking on health?
I'm alright. I'm at 37 out of 45.
Daring these big guys to take a swing on me.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
You can tank it, right?
Yeah.
Then I am going to...
Hey, I even get advantage on my deck save, so I'll be fine.
Where is it? Bonus actions.
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna
what's
use
great is it doesn't matter if I'm drunk.
Healing
I
word
don't have to roll for
one.
the attack on most of my spells.
I'm gonna use healing word on my shelf. Good job, me. I've also been doing my healing wrong because as a life cleric, I also get 2 extra points whenever I cast a spell that restores health.
Ooh.
Self, some HP, and then that is my turn.
Oh, that's dirty.
Sorry, give me one moment.
Oh, other than myself. Okay, so just 2 12 there for me.
Okay, so you just did healing word.
Yes,
All right,
that's
and
my
that's going.
bonus action. And then
it's going to who?
I'm done. To me.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a good job,
Alright.
me, and I patted my own shoulder.
Right. All right. The Kuatoa with 1 HP is going to make a valiant final stand against the brown bear. And he's going to scream, Akila, you understand this to be shouting in abyssal, "The one is all! Long live Zeusroth!" And he's going to stab down with his spear into the brown bear.
Oh yeah, I know what they can say because I know abyssal.
Does he get? He gets advantage on that attack as well. Natural 20.
Woo! He going out with a bang.
And that's fucking Christ. And because of the natural, he gets 1 more D8. Great. He does a stunning 4 damage. on his nat 20 against the brown bear, stabbing it as deep as he can, then looking up hopefully into its eyes to see it very much alive and angry.
Staring down at him.
That is gonna be his turn. I'm gonna say he can't run. His spear is embedded in that brown bear for right now. I'm not gonna actually apply condition.
Well,
But-
if he's ending his turn there,
Right.
he's
Any
getting
amount of damage, he does die. So describe how the brown bear punches
Well,
his Kuotoa for his act
I mean,
of
he's got to
bravery.
do the dex saving throw. He could survive this.
Oh, right, because it doesn't get applied at all. If he succeeds.
Oh no,
God damn
rip.
it. Poor guy.
Yeah. The bear just. How big is this creature? How big is the Kuotoa?
They're medium creature, I thought, right?
Are they
They're
medium?
medium. He's standing at like maybe 5 feet tall.
Bear is gonna lean over and, because it's a grizzly, gonna grab him like you would a salmon.
Oh my.
and just shake him. Yeah, thrash with him.
Oh my god. Because he's still standing at the edge of the cart.
Yeah. You grab right around the middle of the torso and just like a salmon.
And then, like, as you're flailing up back and forth, you hear a heavy crack as his head slams against the side of the door frame.
Yeah.
And yeah. Now it is the Belugan's turn. The Belugan, seeing the brown bear approach, sort of muscles himself up, swing his flails around little windmills, and then brings it over and begins a multi-attack. 2 attacks, one with his spine, and then something with his spine. So there's a 16 hit on the brown bear.
Yes.
With 11 damage, followed up by his bite as part of this multi-attack. 6, which I presume does not hit.
Does not hit.
He is going to, for the sake of moving, he's going to step over here.
And so that was
And
11
then-
damage.
Dexterity saving throw, right?
Yep. If he's ending his turn there, yeah.
7 fails.
Alright. $12 damage.
The Belugant is going to sidestep this way just a little bit, and his correction, he's going to step here and position himself right here. He's already been in here, so and he's going to do Spine Sweep. He can use an action to perform a sweeping attack with the Spine Flails, targeting every creature within 5 feet with a Spine Flails attack.
Damn.
So, first one's going to be on you, Astoria. Natural 20. That's 6, and there's going to be a 2 additional D8 as part of that natural 20. Take an additional 8 damage as well, as that's 6 damage. And give me a concentration saving throw. DC is 14.
Oh, my wisdom? Or con?
Your Spirit Guardians is a concentration spell, correct?
Yeah, but am I rolling wisdom?
You're rolling concentration. Is a concentration saving throw.
So con.
You mean
I'm guessing
Constitution?
then?
Because there's not concentration to roll.
Yeah.
Oh, right, hon. Yeah.
would
That's why I'm
be-
confused.
I was like, wait a second. I'm like, I don't remember
Yeah,
where that's
sorry.
at on my sheet.
Sorry. Constitution saving throw. Constitution. Yes.
Okay.
Con. Sorry, con this,
Jesus
con that.
Christ.
So that fails. So your fairy army, just as Beluga just steps forward, they just sort of almost repulse around, and when you take damage, they rush to you to see if you're okay. As it brings its two heavy spine flails in the beginning of this spitting attack that just hit you directly in the face and upper torso with these fucking horse spines.
Rether?
Oh.
God, that's fucked up. Oh, that'd be a good idea. The next target is gonna be the brown bear. 16 to hit,
Okay.
12 damage on the brown bear. And then the next target is going to be Kerbonk. You did reckless attack, so attacks with advantage, correct?
So he gets to hit the shit out of me.
23 dirty,
I guess that'll hit.
11 bludgeoning damage,
Gotcha.
which I presume for you is halved.
Yes.
God, I love Belugans. It's probably my favorite homebrew creature. That is going to be its turn. Migs, it is now your turn.
Then he needs to do a dex saving throw.
Correct. Thank you very much. 16.
Alright. Passes.
This Belugan is a fucking badass. He's taken so many hits and is dishing so much out in return, just like they are supposed to.
Okay.
Migs, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, let me make sure this is correct. Yes, that is correct. I am going to cast Snylock Snowball Swarm. Right there. Hitting all three of those guys.
And the friendlies?
They don't have to do anything because they automatically get to pass it. Because it's an evocation spell. And I make them... That's how my trait works for that specific thing.
Gotcha.
So it's gonna be, I mean, they gotta make a dexterity saving throw. And then they'll take 4d6 cold damage on a fail or half as much on a success.
What's the DC?
14.
Alright, the Belugan succeeds. The Whip B fails. And on a natural 20, the Whip A succeeds. Though on a save, it's not like it's just a save. It's not critical.
So that one takes 14, the other two take 7.
All right, the Belugant is on its last legs, very last, barely. It's struggling to stand.
Oh, that's fucking dirty. I didn't read that.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Do you have bonus action?
I'm not using it. I'm fine.
All right.
Totally didn't just look what fireball kind of spell is.
Yeah, that's why I thought you were gonna cast it if you're doing that, because yeah, you can throw that in the middle of anywhere and not hurt anybody.
Didn't even realize it was an evocation spell. I went, wait, I should probably
Good.
check that.
Kuto Whip A is going to sort of wrangle you with his spear, with his pincer staff to try and hurt you again. Astoria. Actually, you already pincered up. Also, I misread. These things are supposed to have multi-attack. Okay, it's going to attack you with its pincer staff, and then it's going to bite you. That's what it's going to do. 23 to hit.
Nope.
8 damage. And your grapple condition continues. He's now going to attempt to bite you. Numb. 15.
Yep.
5 damage. You're getting low. Alright. Whip B is going to attack Kerbonk with its multi-attack, attacking with the pincer staff. Does it get advantage on that?
Yeah, every creature will get advantage since I recklessly attacked.
Alright, 23 to hit. Hits.
That hits.
8 damage. You are now grappled, as well as baned. We'll make a note of that. Just remember that you're baned.
Yep.
And then he's going to bite you. With advantage.
And I say, and that grapple is automatic, right? There's no save or anything for it.
On your turn, you can make a save.
Gotcha. Okay. Double checking.
And that'd be an action. The bite would also, like every attack against you this turn has advantage, correct?
Yep.
Or is it just the first? Okay.
Nope, everything until my turn.
Alright. 16 to hit.
Yes, I think that meets. Yep, that meets.
Alright, 3 damage. Which is,
2 damage.
2 damage. Akila, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to see Astoria getting the beat down over there. So I'm gonna rush over here to her and cast Cure Wounds.
Wow!
23.
Holy fuck! Good rolls.
It says a second level spell, so yeah. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to target this Belugant right here and cast Produce Flame. One. And 7 damage.
Alright, on Whip A.
The Belugant right here.
Alright. You kill at this valiantly malicious Belugant is just finished its swirl attack when you come up and you deliver the killing blow.
Hell yeah.
And it just finally, no longer having the strength to stand, crumples as life leaves it.
And then for the one bear, strength. Nope, it still does not get out of that. Did that not come up? That did not come up in the chat reason. But it rolled a 7 for a strength throw. So the other brown bear here is going to attack this other Belugant.
Okay.
And bite. What, is it not coming up?
I guess not. It's been a little bit slow as well. What did it roll for
That was
you?
an 18. Yeah,
Hits.
yeah. And 7 damage. Let me refresh my. Okay, it's in there now. I see it. And then is it multi-attack? So claws. 11, so that does not hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay, and that's my
What
turn.
was the damage that was done one more time?
7.
Okay, gotcha. I think I already applied that. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Kerbank. You are baned and grappled. It is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up this little Kuatoa that bit me and shit.
Hmm.
Alright, well, since I'm banned, I'm just gonna keep rolling with advantage. Do I need to roll the bane?
I don't see what the roll is.
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't realize it wasn't refreshing again. 23.
You can roll the bane, but it hits.
Okay. 19.
19 damage. Alright. Good chop into him. He's still standing.
Alright, we roll again.
He's a big old gash across him, but he's
20.
still holding you.
21.
21 hits.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
16 damage.
I'm so glad I gave you that fucking axe.
I know that axe was already a beast, and then you added a +4 to it.
Yeah, I'm not giving you a legendary weapon. I'm making your weapon legendary.
It's about to kill gods at this point.
Careful what you wish for. Yeah, with 2 more big old chops, the Kuatoa is so nearly close to dead. You can see it. But fight on he does. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Lyra is going to... She's feeling like doing a spell cast. Is anyone low on health that needs healing?
I don't know what the story is at after.
I'm back up to
Emblem.
28.
So is it 28? Do you need more? Do you think you need more?
I don't know.
Probably just
Depends
nuke the
on-
Kuatoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanna, because when I play an enemy on the field, I'm playing as to their intentions. So if Lyra being, when I'm playing Lyra, I'm playing to help you guys to the greatest of my ability.
She would nuke him.
Right. She is going to cast Guiding Bolt at the 3rd level. $15 damage. It does hit. She's shooting it at the Kuatoa whip that's grabbed onto Astoria. And then this 3rd level. 4d6 radiant damage when you cast a spell 2nd level higher. This is a 66. 16 damage onto Kuatoa Whip A. Or the radiant variety. He is still alive, so she's going to just, Actually, there's something cooler she can do. I'm gonna undo that damage. She's going to position herself here. And she is going to... Oh, that's not the spell I thought it was. Okay, never mind. Sorry. She was right here, right? This is where she was?
Yeah.
Alright, the 16 damage applies. I shouldn't have even undid that anyway. I should have just fucking committed. I thought she had Thunder Wave. She has Thunder Clap. Starry Form Archer. 17 hit. Hits. 4 damage. Alright. She's also gonna move over here. Astoria, is your turn. You are grappled.
Don't shake the baby.
Yeah.
You shook that fish.
Mm-hmm.
Just speaking from experience.
That's alright, we're gonna guiding bolt them. Oh my god. So I rolled to try to get out of the hold. I rolled a 2. Yay, yay me.
So you failed that roll.
Yeah.
That was your action.
Yeah, and that's it, I guess. So that's my action. None of my bonus actions are...
Was that? I ain't quite here. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The Belugant. God, oh, this moves. This is here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to position itself. Going over to its fallen brother. It looks down and roars angrily. And it's going to sort of helicopter out its horse spines and sort of do another spine sweep attack. It's going to start with Astoria again. So on top right and swim and going around. So that is going to be a long time for it to actually load in the roll.
I mean, it's good, right?
And we're waiting. Yeah, it's we're waiting. And we're refreshing.
This is when D&D Beyond fully crashes.
That was a 19 to hit. I'm gonna have to do a lot of refreshing here to make this work. Fuck. Okay. $18 bludgeoning damage against Astoria.
Damn!
Those were very high rolls. Dirty 20 against Aquila to hit.
Yep.
5 bludgeoning damage.
A
Okay.
fucking fluctuation right there.
18 to hit the bear.
Oh, bear.
Yep.
16 damage.
All
Is
right.
that bear
It's
still
dead.
alive? Okay.
That's... Yeah. It had 11 health.
You hear a wet just crunk as the spine slant into it, shattering the bear's spine. But they don't end there. They continue on over to Kerbonk
Yeah.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Dirty 22. 17 bludgeoning.
Good
half.
rolls.
That was pretty fucking brutal. I think the first time I've actually killed one of Akila's bears.
Is it 17 damage?
17, yeah, is
Gotcha.
the result. Akila, as he does a swinging attack, and you see your bear fall over, do you have any emotional response to this, or is this just an apparition to you?
They're spectral, so
It kind of just poofs away.
yeah, I imagine it kind of, as it falls to the ground, it kind of like turns to mist
sort
more
of-
or less
Yeah.
and spreads out. No, not really emotional, but just a little bit of like anger or frustration towards this stupid thing.
It is a stupid thing.
Mhm.
Okay. Migs, it is your turn.
And what a turn it will be.
I don't care that there's more friendlies than enemies there. I cast Fireball.
Casting Fireball. All three of them save because it's a level 3 spell and I get to pick that many people.
Okay.
Boom! It's Dexterity 14.
Okay.
All those rolls are just catching up now.
5.
Jesus, yeah.
5. 18. Whip A saves.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh.
he's just gonna take half.
I don't think that's gonna save him.
Here we go! 18 damage. That was a
That's
really
a lot
low roll.
That was really...
That's really low.
The Beluga lives.
I'm gonna roll
Whip
this
B dies.
to myself.
Whip A lives.
Oh, gee, that would have been nice. That was a 28 damage roll.
Yeah. Describe the casting of the spell.
Yeah, so a fireball comes flying out of my hand, ignites in the middle of where it, detonates. And the 3 party members who are on my team, the fire just goes completely around them. It doesn't even touch them. And it smacks the shit out of everything else.
All right.
And I'm assuming the Kuatoa whip that died is...
Whip B is just reduced to ash. The Beluga and the Whip A, their skin is scorched, but they are both alive.
It smells like a Midwest fish fry.
Yeah. Midwest Nordenthal, so like
Yeah. Yeah. Fish fry.
fish fry. Yep. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna do anything. Hey, it doesn't go over there.
Okay. All right. Whip. Just Whip now. Is going to
Freak the fuck out.
Once again, pincer staff, multi-attack on Astoria. 22 to hit. Fucking hell. They hate you.
You said word didn't get back, but I think word did get back about her killing everybody. They beating the fuck out her right now.
5 damage and a grapple and continues. And then 14 to hit for bite.
I have 14.
Meets it beats. 5 damage. That is going to be the whip's turn. Akila, it is now your turn. I fucking love this guitar riff so much. You have no idea.
You know, I haven't even played the Dark Ages yet.
I haven't either. But it's like, hey, you know, I should check out the music because the music in the trailer is pretty fucking. I like how much more. I like a bit Gordon, but I love how grounded and really metallically metal the
I'm
soundtrack
gonna
is to this game.
I'm gonna swing at the Belugant with my mithril edge scimitar.
All right.
Testing out the new sword.
22 hits.
Nine.
9. While your swing wasn't as well placed as you would necessarily like it to be, the blade cuts deep and true, drawing a plethora of blood out from the wound. The
And
mithril
then-
blade edge, despite cutting through bone itself, is unrolled and undamaged.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word on Astoria. Seven. And that's my turn.
All right. Kerbank, it is yours. The guy who is grappling you is dead. You are no longer grappled. Also, Bane is no longer applied on you because he's dead.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
I should have been doing concentration saving throws every time you hit him. Wait, actually, it's not a concentration spell. Which means you're still baned.
But I thought the guy who casted Bane on me. I thought that was the mage.
It was the one who died. No, it was Kutoa B, Whip B. It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
So you're still baned. Wait, is it a concentration? It is actually concentration. So, you're no longer banned.
Okay.
That's my apologies.
Hate to break it to you, I
It's
was
just
gonna
a
do the same thing regardless.
It's like a microscopic little letter C in there, alright?
Alright, I am going to roll at Kuatoa Whip, singular.
Alright.
25.
No, it doesn't hit. Sorry.
Okay.
Go roll for damage.
21.
Your axe just cleaves straight down, hitting his head and exiting outwards through his pelvis, and he just is split in twine. As guts just spill out of the two halves and litter the floor.
Alright, I'm gonna turn over to the Belugan.
It
Swing.
turns at you as Whip's ready and just roars in your face, almost daring you to hit it.
Roar right back at his face as I come on that 20. 19.
That hits.
I've wanted max damage to each of these rolls. I haven't got it. 15.
He's still alive. You cut him good, and he recoils a bit, but then he's sort of like back and ready to fight more. Though blood is draining through many parts of him, or what passes for blood for these creatures. It's really more of like a watery brown. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Lyra's turn now. She is going to glass this motherfucker, if she can. I think she's going to use a, she's going to use, Guiding Bolt at 3rd level. Natural 20.
Sounds about right.
that's-
When they're about
so-
dead, she starts hitting the fucking nat 20s.
So now it's 12d6. Probably the biggest dice roll of the campaign so far. For 48 damage. The most amount of damage anyone has done in this entire campaign in one roll.
I don't
Glass cannon.
know. I did drop a ton of damage with those.
To one
beams.
target. To one target.
Oh no, it was to like 20 targets, but you know.
I am screenshotting that and sending that to Kelly. And posting that in the fucking...
Nat 20 and close to like max damage. No, not that close, but
That's pretty close.
So she... I wish she was here to describe this. So cups her hands together and sort of whispers into her palms and then lets forth this tremendous blast. The light is blinding. It catches on all the rain droplets around you and reflects boldly off the puddles at your feet. And by the time any of you guys can blink away, there is nothing left of the Belugant. Only a shadow of where it once was on the ground and extending like all the way across the ground, as if from an atomic blast. Like if you're standing where she was at, you would see like the full silhouette of it, but it's all a matter of perspective. To you, where you're standing, it's all stretched out here. The air smells of horribly fried fish and ash, and all of you feel a wash of heat as the rain itself is turned to steam around you, and the Belugant dies. You guys have survived the ambush. You are now out of combat.
all right. I want to.
Fishmen lie on the ground around you. Sorry.
I'm gonna go over and remove this net from my bear. Not that it matters now. And check inside this cart or whatever it is. Make sure there's no one or nothing in there.
See the remains of, and you have to watch your step to avoid stepping on it. The remains of 4 Kuatoas ripped to shreds by your brown bears. There's nothing in these carts except for like benches lining the sides. Go ahead and make an insight roll for me.
Okay.
And this would be with advantage, I think.
With advantage. Okay.
17. It's pretty clear to you. This was a setup from the start. The Kuatoas have been somehow tracking you. And had somehow gotten this man, this dwarf, to lure you to this alley specifically for this trap to happen. And in fact, as all your blood begins to, your pulses begin to slow back down and you catch your breath, the storm which erupted, the storm that erupted shortly before coming here now suddenly begins to dissipate. and you can't help but feel that that was all connected. That was all part of this in order to make this ambush happen.
The dwarf wasn't the evil mage.
The
He
dwarf
wasn't
was
like-
the evil mage.
Oh, he was.
He was. Yeah, he just happened. Yeah, he was just happened to be a dwarf. They didn't really have an image for him. And he wasn't necessarily an evil mage. That's just the monster type I decided to use.
Yeah.
He was a mage
Who just
who was
happened to be
definitely
evil.
serving. Yeah, okay. He is a mage who just happened to be helping the bad guys. So yeah, evil mage would be an honest accounting there. But yes, he was a dwarf with clear magical capability.
Did my insight check reveal anything, or is that just the?
The insight check revealed, pretty much clarified to you as sort of pieces came together
No.
that this was a well coordinated planned ambush. You guys are being tracked somehow.
If you say it's my fucking staff,
I said nothing. You can, on a 17 insight, your staff is the, oh right, you're using the Kuato Archpriest staff. You don't think it is.
okay. As I was like, if you're gonna pull that shit twice in a row with one of our weapons that we're carrying,
No. You don't think it's a staff on the 17.
anybody else?
Hmm.
Don't be typing notes, Moose, and giving yourself ideas for.
No, I'm messaging back to Hibbs. Because he stepped away. He's helping his kid out.
Well, I assume there's nothing in these other carriages.
Yeah.
Stepping to both of them. No, there's nothing either of them. These were cheap carriages that were somehow acquired. And they didn't seem, at least in the short term, to serve any purpose other than this ambush.
Is there anything down the sewer grate?
Go ahead and roll. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Go ahead and roll perception.
15.
You don't see much down there except for running water. You do smell a fishy smell, but a lot of that can probably be attributed to like all the blood and guts flowing into this drain. It seems as though this alleyway, and this goes back to your 17 insight, this alleyway was specifically chosen like they know you engaged the sewers back in Stone Meadow. They were careful. They were very careful in choosing where they wanted to ambush you at, and they wanted to draw you in towards the sewer grate so they could ambush you from the carts and from behind.
Okay. And I also assume I can tell that this grate probably hasn't been opened. It's not like they.
It is secure. It is bolted in place.
Okay.
This
damn fishy fuck.
And you kind of figure that they would not have led you intentionally to some place of importance to them. They have some idea of what you are capable of now.
Right. Nope. I guess. Do we go back to the?
So what time of day is it now, too?
This is
'Cause, like, I don't know how long roughly we want like this fight
so
seem to go.
it was 2 when you guys got to the silver scale,
Mhm.
and then you guys were in there for maybe 20 minutes. I'm gonna say 30 minutes, and then took you less than 30 minutes to get here. So I'm gonna say it's still early afternoon. As the storm clouds are clearing, the sun is still up in the sky. It's about
All right,
yeah,
I'm back.
3-ish. Welcome back.
So I
There
mean,
are still bodies all around you.
We've gotten really good at leaving bodies all around us.
Like Schwarzenegger and Commando.
We could
Oh, yeah.
pile them up, and I can cast Firebolt and burn them.
Well, do we need to report this to somebody for you, Migs? 'Cause aren't you supposed to be investigating these sightings?
Yeah. I'm gonna do the thing where I talk to my person back
Okay.
HQ.
at the HQ, just filling her in on what we found.
All right.
That's about it. But I'm doing it off by myself.
Uh, is there anything different about these guys? Like, are they carrying anything? Or are they?
You can roll investigation to like search them.
You gotta see if there's new drip for you to wear.
I I doubt it, but 18.
On an 18, fishing around them. Most of them don't really have much except for like some various like fish teeth in their pockets and such. Um, except going to one of the whips, you find a little bit of parchment paper. And pulling it out, you see text written in abyssal. You are able to read and understand this. Would you like me to send this to you?
Yeah.
All right. You can choose to read this out loud to the class or keep it to yourself. Whatever.
My damn pen. You have not sent it to me.
I am working on it.
Oh, I thought it.
This is
Thought it
typing.
would have already been.
I'm working on it.
I thought it was prepared. That's why I'm asking.
Wow.
It was prepared, but not like
Unpreparedness.
a copy paste format. So Wait, oh fuck. Fuck. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Good. You read that on there.
Okay. You are to ambush the targets near the silver scale in the west ward. They have been detected at the lowest level in the south ward. I have sent an enthralled mage to lure them in. Kill them all for the one. Lilith. Not this bitch again.
I say we've heard Lilith now at least twice.
This is the second time. Because we described how hot she is in the last one.
That's true.
I'm shaking my fist a little bit and put this into my pocket. Alright, well, this might be important. You know, it's this Lilith. Second time we've heard her name. Or her name has been written on some thing involving these Kuatoa.
And one of them clearly gives them some kind of power because that last Kuatoa ate something when calling their name.
Yeah, some kind of I don't know, blood pact or something of the sort.
The weather is now fully clear. The sky is visible. It is brightly shining out. And all of you are drenched.
Yeah, do we want to make our way back?
Yeah. I'd like to rest up after this one. I'm sure a story would like a nap after getting this shit knocked around.
Nap and a cookie and some juice.
Yep.
Get some more mango juice.
I knew it was for kings.
So yeah, I'd say we'll probably
Alright.
start heading back.
Okay. You guys head back to the silver scale. Now I don't have to be as worried about claims. After quite a fight, you proceed back, really not far away to the silver scale. Catch some odd eyes as you enter in. These are all drenched and kind of smelly a little bit. The same waiter comes up to you guys again. I assume you guys have taken a seat somewhere.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, so you can see the waiter comes up and is like, "Oh my gosh, what has happened to you? It's only been like an hour. You went out in the rain, I suppose."
Yeah, we got caught out in that sudden rainstorm.
Really weird. Came out of nowhere too.
Yeah, we were not prepared at all.
I don't think anyone was. Well. If need a place to stay or dry off or anything like that, we'd be happy to provide you accommodations here at the Silver Scale Parlor and Lodge.
That would be fantastic. I'm kind of like wringing out my cloak a little bit.
You guys see Migs, you in particular. You notice Lyra rolling her sleeves down to cover the length of her arms. You guys are sitting there, and waiter comes back and brings you guys some drinks complimentary in the house. Nothing too strong or fancy. And says, well, we do have some vacancies. It is going to be 15 gold for the night for each of you. I presume that will not be a problem.
No. I don't think so. I'll hand over 15 gold.
Alright, everyone can, if they'd like to have a room made ready for them here,
Yeah.
fork over 15.
Just forked it over.
Yep.
Alright. With that, you guys do have seem to have a moment to relax, moment of downtime. Is there anything you would like to do?
So while they're
Is
making
this-
the room, I'm gonna see if I can get the bartender to get us another round of drinks for the table. Ordering, what was it, mango juice for a story that you got last time?
in the big
Yeah.
sippy cup, the crystal sippy cup. All right. Yeah. Yeah. He brings you guys over more drinks. Anyone who has an alcoholic beverage, I believe it's just you and Hibbs. Hibbs, you are no longer drunk, but now you have a new drink ahead of you. If you'd like to drink that, go ahead
Yay!
and make a Constitution saving throw.
An 11.
You are now have the poisoning condition again.
Oh shit, one second, let me get to my thing. Con save.
Con save.
22.
You
Bonk
succeed. You
can't
take it like
get
a fucking champ.
drunk.
Migs, it's just lightweight this evening, it seems. Yeah. Is take your drinks. Migs drinking your brandy, was it?
Yep.
You drink it down, and it's very strong stuff. You feel a lot more relaxed, and your fingers feel just a little bit numb. Your
The way I like it.
the scrapes on your ass from your falling off the rooftop doesn't really hurt so much.
Good.
And you don't feel so bad about that.
I'll finish off whatever, because I'm assuming they brought out another big cup of whatever they had in large quantities, like I said last time.
Yeah, it would be here. It'd be wine.
Wine, okay. So,
Yeah,
go ahead.
like a dragonborn, like a draconic derivative of wine.
I will shoot it back when, at the same time that fucking Migs is shooting his back. Almost like in a race to see who can get theirs down quicker.
Yours is much larger than his. And
And then once I finish it, I will slam the cup down. So I've been thinking. And then I'll pull out this yellow potion that I've had in my backpack for a little bit now. Has a big old eyeball bobbing in the liquid of it. We're still needing to figure out what's going on in this tunnel war, and at least I have a memory of Grunenreich and many other tactical areas, and if I was to drink this, I could look back there and see what I could find going on in Grunenreich right now, see what they're planning, see if we can help them get the first step ahead, so we're not on the receiving end of everything as it has been for the past. How long have we been traveling? Weeks, months?
I think it was like 2 months.
2-ish
A little
months.
2-ish months.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably
So
almost 3 at
so
this
for the
point.
past 2 months, where we're just on the receiving end of whatever comes our way. If I was to drink this, I'd be able to go to their side of the war in a sense and see what they're planning.
Yeah. We should take a rest and start planning on where would be the best location. I mean, you would know it best, and then what are we, looking for? What should we pay attention to? And probably go to a quiet area, a little privacy to look like a weirdo drinking an eyeball.
These booths do have curtains you can use.
Our little
Like-
private booth in the back.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you want to do it now.
I mean, more knowledge the sooner would be better, I'd think.
Yeah, but wouldn't going up into the room to do it be a little bit safer?
You guys just paid for the rooms. There's still
I was
need
gonna-
time to be prepared.
Oh,
Yeah,
hurry
and-
the
They'll be ready for you tonight.
God damn
And I'm also saying that because it is getting towards the end.
Yep. Very.
So if it's
This would be like the closing thing for the session.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then we can just close them there curtains. You can drink it.
as long as no one's gonna disturb us
I
here.
want to say, Mix, can you check around real quick? I know you're good at telling when someone's tailing us.
I'm a little drunk, but okay.
You can
I forget you're already drunk.
roll. You can roll perception with disadvantage, Migs.
I still got a 19.
On a 19. Think you're clear.
Nah, we're good, man. We Gucci.
Alrighty, and I'll pop the cork on the potion. I'm gonna think back to the
So-
You go. You got it. You're gonna lead this a little more than me.
When as you prepare to drink this, there's 2 areas that come to mind that could importance. When you were younger, your father was still war chief of the warband that would come to be named the Spine Rippers under Drugag, his successor of sorts. There was a time where you were allowed into the Chief Central War Room for the Martial Empire of Grunenreich, of the highest level. Obviously, at the time, nothing important was happening there. but maybe you might be able to see something now or hear something. You can choose with clairvoyance to either see or to hear, but you cannot do both.
Oh shit. Okay.
Alternatively, you remember thinking back to your favorite town crier saying something about something happening, some kind of buildup of forces in the Frostfang Delta in the north of the Boreallum side part of Grunenreich. Perhaps there might be something of importance there that you could see. And it comes down to, like, do you want to try and get a sense of something more big picture and strategic level, or something that might be a little bit more immediate or near future?
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'd say I would listen to the war room because if something immediate's gonna happen, we're gonna hear about that from the town criers from whatever town we're in anyway. We'll figure that one out when it happens. But if we have a game plan of what they're planning, it'll be a little bit better if we can hear the big picture. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, we already know something is coming, but
We don't know why it's coming. That's our
where,
big question.
yeah, when, where, why.
Why is Gamora?
Okay. So you've chosen to listen to the war room.
Mm-hmm.
You take the swig?
That's a tough one though, because if I can see if there's anything in the war room visual, that's a tough decision.
For all you know, the room could be completely empty, with all the maps in the world. Or there could be nothing to see except a bunch of leadership having a conversation. You don't know. There's gonna have to be a judgment call on your part. I'm making you make choices.
And no, I don't like this choice. This is a good. This is a good. It's good two choices. It's just hard one to pick. Let's listen.
You're going to listen to the war room. Do you take the drink?
Bottoms up, bitches.
Kerbank drinks this down for the rest of you. And for a moment, nothing happens. And then suddenly, Kerbank, your vision fades and blurs. The rest of you, you see his eyes roll into the back of his head, and he sort of collapsed down into his seat, unable to hold himself up, as if passed out, with his eyes open but rolled into the back of his head. Kerbank, your vision swirls and swirls with many different changing colors and stuff. It's a very dizzying experience for you. But eventually your vision darkens. Your ears, however, you hear muffling, growing clear and clear and clear until you can hear quite clearly, as if, well, you can't see anything, but you do hear familiar creak of Grunenreich steel boots on a tiled floor, of a door shutting somewhere nearby, and a voice a deep, grumbling voice saying, "Stand at ready! War Master Gorvash enters!" And you hear an older voice chime in. "At ease. War Chiefs, we have called you in today to discuss the next stage of this so-called tunnel war. But first we must address the elephant in the room. Drungaug. That filth, that slime, murdered his way into nobility. I had all the respect in the world for his father, but the fruit falls far from the tree, it seems. As you all can guess, he envies my position. He seeks to become War Master himself. I will not let this happen. That is why I put him on the front lines of the tunnel war. Or at least what he believes to be the front lines. And you hear murmuring from the rest without saying anything loud enough for you to hear. And he continues. Let him to earn all the honor he wants there, but he will go nowhere. He will not reach the great crater. His offensive is already slowing down, and I've made sure that his logistics will slow down as well. To just keep him on a tight rope. Just loose enough to think he can win, but not loose enough to enable it fully. Indeed, the war will not be won in the tunnels at all. And you hear paper shuffling, as if maybe a map, maybe something else being flipped. As all of you in here have been made privy to, the greatest army Grunenreich has ever assembled is amassing in the Frostfang Delta, preparing for departure. 15 battle ox, 30 siege barges, and over 200 corvettes make ready to set sail for Anvil Bay. We will make landfall in that city and we will see it burned. I will win this war, not Drungaug. This will be the killing blow that will end this conflict that they started. Ever since those dwarven infiltrators crossed the border underneath the Stone Coil Mountains and slaughtered our villages. We will see our vengeance enacted. We will see our borders secured, and we will see those dwarves put back in place. And I will see Drungaug put back in his at the end of a pike. Are there any questions? You hear nothing for a moment. And then clapping. And then another pair of hands clapping. And then another. And then they stop. You hear the rustling of like a cloak. Perhaps he's moving or something. You can't quite tell. You dare yawn at a moment like this. And
I'm dealing with a sick kid, bro.
that's fine. I get it.
It's quite late.
Yes. He says, very well. With a force of with a force of no less than 15 war bands, we will land. These plans are to be put into effect immediately at the conclusion of this meeting. All of you are dismissed. And a door opens, and footfalls, and your vision. Vision is one way to put it. You slowly return to your senses. Kerbonk. Any reaction? Anything from this revelation? Anything you'd like to share with the party?
Fuck. Do we want to end it there, or do we want me to go and do the recap real quick for him?
You can recap it. You don't have to repeat it word by word, but you can. Like, how does this make you feel? Any kind of. I mean, this is a pretty big revelation.
Yeah.
And we'll end it right after.
Grunen,
Unless you've got nothing.
Nah, I mean, I got some. Yeah, Grunenreich isn't the only one. Apparently, Nordenthal may have done the first attack. And Dwegar is not nearly as liked as he would like to think he is.
Drugag.
Drugag, my gosh, yeah. Man, shit. And
So this could be retaliation.
this could be. And it looks like the next large assault will be in the Frostfang Delta.
You heard that it'll be from the Frostfang Delta,
From.
and the target is Anvil Bay, with an immense fleet. So, you can roll a history for me. And let me know what the result of that is. 'Cause I don't know if I can see it.
Ooh, my -1 history. My 8 history. Would I have
Okay.
advantage on my history because I know some of it?
Yes. Yes, you have advantage on this. Yeah, anything to do with Grunenreich, you have
Nat
advantage
20!
on. Natural 20. On a natural 20, he mentioned 150,000 orcs, hobgoblins, goblins, soldiers, forces under Grunenreich be participating in this, and a force of 15 battle arcs. Battle arcs being like the capital ships of the Grunenreich Navy. They've been building these things like crazy since the last. They've been building ships like crazy since the last war 100 years ago in the Anvil Gulf, when the Grunenreich lost that conflict. The large number of siege arcs, these massive troop-carrying vessels used for long-distance invasions and logistics, and immense, multiple, like 3 digits amount of like smaller actual combat ships. This is the single largest force Grunenreich in its entire known history has ever assembled. And the plan, so far as you've heard it from this War Master Gorvash, which War Master being like, he is the highest ranking entity in Grunenreich's military structure. A figure of immense power. Think of War Master Urgaug led the Vale War against Atropia in the Krasnogorn Vale. Incredibly powerful and important individual. And according to him, the target for all of this force is Anvil Bay. And that's where we're going to leave this off.
Hell yeah.
That was a great session, I think.